Hello, everybody. Sorry for the late start. I had to shake a shower and also make food, so I was a little bit late. Plus, I was doing some dishes. But I will switch over now. Oh, I am in full Dr. Pepper. I'm feeling Dr. Pepper today. I don't have a Dr. Pepper, but I'm feeling Dr. Pepper. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing today? Please don't blast me with the light. Game. Game? Game? Please? No? No? Thanks. Thanks, game. I love my eyes being absolutely blasted by light. I have my leftover spaghetti, which I just need to like make healthier variations of this where it's not tomato sauce. But like Alfredo is delicious and lovely, but my gut will just explode. So I need to make like a I don't know, like a vegetable variant of the sauce. Something that won't kill me. That'll be healthy. That I can just have on repeat every day for all days. Yeah. Well, I have whole grain. Those are whole grain noodles. So I'm trying to be a little bit healthier with that. It's just more the sauce. Because like the tomato sauce, after having so much tomato sauce, my body's just like, it's kind of like with tuna. Like my stomach's just like, explode. Pesto? I could do pesto, but I just don't know how I can make a whole pesto sauce out of just pesto. Hmm. You know, maybe a little bit of cheese won't kill me. Just not a lot of cheese. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Oh. I've also made not tea coffee, not hot coffee, not hot chocolate coffee, just normal coffee. Mm. Mm. Wow, that's burnt. Wow, that's burnt. Ah, shit. I've made burnt coffee. I'm in pain. It's like I mixed some instant coffee and it just tastes like burnt coffee. Hmm. No, no, I don't. Hmm. I do like um burnt meatball though. Burnt meatball tastes good. Yes, you are supposed to be hearing it. Hold on. I somehow muted the game volume. I don't know how. Oh! I know how. Never mind. It was my streamer bot. It was my streamer bot. My bad. Um, streamer bot had automatically turned on ads when I started it back up. It was like left over from last stream because I cut it off midway. So it didn't run through it completely. So it muted the game. I have it set to mute the game audio and then like reveal the ad screen, and then when the ads are over, it shuts off the ad screen and then unmutes the audio for the game. That way you don't get blasted by double sound from both the game and the ads. It's just straight ad music. Yeah. No, good thing you noticed now, because this is just a whole ass cutscene we were just missing of Varus Zaskovitz, Galvis, just, you know, rambling about peace and this is a very important cutscene that we're just missing, and I'm so sorry. All right, there we go. I think audio is set up correctly now, and we have ads in about 17 minutes, so it shouldn't kick back in. It should trigger correctly next time. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just double check it.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of imperial rule.
There we go.
There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression. Each day more
Pro
uncertain than
streamer
last.
moment. I was like, man, this is a nice cutscene. Shit.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor.
There we go.
For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike.
I think I've made
Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
I think the reason why it tastes like burnt coffee is because I added the hazelnut
Yet we have chosen to raise
plus
ourselves out of this bloody spiral.
some Colombian
and have
coffee
since made peace with our former enemy.
to my Twix coffee, and the Twix coffee already kind of
So
tastes
I
burnt, so it
understand.
just became super burnt.
No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
Oh, all right. I'm filled with pasta and coffee. More so spaghetti and coffee. I'm gonna die.
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people.
One of them's a dark roast. I don't remember which. I think it's the Columbia's a dark roast.
There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
Okay, Varus.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
The Beastmen would say otherwise.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers?
Yeah. Yeah. He's right. He's right. We hate him, but he's right.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve Woods bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
Usually for, like, to make my coffee sweeter, I'll just add, like, a bit of milk. And then, liquid sugar. So, like, I added the hazelnut.
Dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing.
Yep.
Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait, I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
You get him, Alizé. You tell him. Fucking yell at him.
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Trade agreements, reparations, sovereignty.
As Mistress Alizé says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future.
Maybe a armistice as well.
Emperor Varus, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
You know, despite him being literally the super bad, he does come with logical arguments and reasons. Even if he's arguing in bad faith, he does come with actual logical reasons to why things have been kind of like the way they are. albeit the fact that his people are trying to conquer everybody else is still a no-go. Still a no-go. Phew. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do to not swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself, what would Alphino would have done? Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man. Nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share? I will say one thing for this virus. He is well versed in Eosin history. His... Ow. Ooh, ow. That came out of nowhere. Ooh. That was like a cough from my soul. Oh. His interest in our affairs is that of the beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemy. Yeah. I'm good. It was just like a bit of just like intense cough. Like it hurt me, intense cough. Like, whoo. There we go. All should know their enemies, yet there's much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it is up to us to change that here and now. Ha! You have me ask the Emperor himself. Now, mayhap there is some wisdom to that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answer, even if it does mean sailing across close to the wind. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Alizé's timely interjection, we might as well have come to blows at the negotiation tables. Not that Emperor Varus left us great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he accepts? Do you think?
Ere he arrived, I have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some sort of other end in mind.
Exactly. He's building up to something. I know it. How should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Manayan.
This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of the Emperor Varus' relationship with the Asians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the facts. If he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach the particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me. Lord Hian, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance. Radiance's own person.
That suspiciously sounds like a religion in itself.
I share your disdain for their hypocrisy, even as they designate the idea of faith.
Denigrate
The idea of faith. They revere their leader with fervor, others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something.
Damn it. I think it's like a mix of the coffee plus pasta sauce. It's just like, die. Lungs explode.
You've spoken with everyone then. Good. And all that remains is to wait. The pleasure of the Emperor and... Wait the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. I don't know about that.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Is it my turn?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Okay.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
That's fair.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
Yen's
When
right.
you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Oh no.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
Oh, don't look at me.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race.
Ah, there he goes. There he goes. Of course. God damn it.
What in Rolga's name are you talking about?
Nope.
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections.
Nope, now I gotta beat him up.
At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
Alright. We have ads in about 15 seconds, so we're gonna pause. We're gonna take a little break. Feel free to get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be right back momentarily. Yep. Nope. You lost me, Varus. As soon as you started saying, one perfect race. Nope. Sorry. You can't just go, you know what, colonialism. Because the one true race. No. Sorry. No bueno. Just, nope. I swear, every time. It's always, Big Bad has some logical reasons and then pulls out the fucking insanity card and it's just like, ha ha ha, logic be damned, what if we did something stupid? Every time. Every time. Why can't you be normal, Garlemald? Why can't you be normal? Damn.
Man. I feel like I'm so far away. Like, I've smashed being an affiliate, but I'm so far away from partner. Oh, so far away. And it's... I don't know if it's me. My partner thing is broken. I think. Hold on. I think my path to partner thing is broken. I'm gonna... When I have free time next ad break, I'm going to at Twitch, because my path to partner, normally it tells you how many average viewers you have each stream. I've been going for, I don't know how many days now in the month. Pretty much like every day except for Tuesday. So like every week, 6 days a week. And yet it's saying I have 0, which doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. All right. Next ad break, I'll send him a message and be like, hey, Twitch be twitching real bad. Yeah. Because like I want to track the metric. I like to track the metrics and be like, okay, am I progressing? But it seems like it's stuck at 0, and it's been like that for a few months, and I just didn't realize it until now. But I'm clicking on it, and it's like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 through the entire month of July to August. Yeah. For plus level 1. But I'm talking about on Twitch's, like on the achievements side, when you go to check your like path to partner, that says 0. Because it says it gives you a little like indicator of your averaging partner, like your averaging viewers, and it says 0. Like I understand not hitting the 75 viewers mark. That's fine. So having 0 out of 6 streams unique days with that's fine. But the averaging viewers being 0 on my end, I wonder if that's just how they track it, where it has to be 75 before it starts tracking the viewers. But it'll be 0 otherwise. But that's strange. Regardless, I'll send a message out next ad break.
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred. Why he wages war.
Hey, Arashi.
Why he
How's it
kills
going?
his brother.
Oh,
You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
Twitch is being Twitch, and some of my stats aren't shown correctly, so I'm gonna send a tweet out to them and be like, hey, does this make sense?
Our worlds must be rejoined.
I only played until 8.
The goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
Yeah. I used to work a 12-hour shift every day. Well, every 2 days. So I've gotten used to, and like what I would do is when I was working at the time, I would work 2 days and then I would have 2 days off, and those 2 days off I'd be streaming. So I'd be up 12 hours a day every day. So I've gotten used to it over the past 2.5 years.
Do not trust in their words.
It's not nothing. It is a struggle.
My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
That's fair. It'll probably go back down once I go back to a work schedule, like a normal work schedule. It'll probably squeeze back down to not being 12 hours, but I'm using my time as probably the worst way I probably...
pawn, free from the burden of choice would be a blessing.
Probably using my time not effectively, but I'm just kind of keeping it consistent.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Damn.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number.
Yep, I'm gonna kill this guy now.
And
Exactly.
who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie, and your master's
I come
demons.
not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard.
Nope, killing him now. Gonna kill him now.
An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate.
You're going about it the wrong way, buddy.
I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
Man's insane.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
He was there on Cartano.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do
Yeah.
you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It
Yeah,
is
just gonna be like,
unthinkable,
mm,
unconscionable.
just pop out the eye. It's technically that's not a stone. That's a third eye. All Garleans have a third eye. That's what that bead is on their forehead. Is a third eye.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
He's wearing the equivalent of glasses with the little like
To your hands, perhaps.
strip of whatever there is on his forehead.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Ah, so just pluck it out like a grape. Just like Denethor it. Tomato. Little tomato.
Are these truly the words
Little
of
tomato man.
Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
Damn right.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light,
Hell yeah.
would you refuse me as well?
I cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
He's the fattest hypocritical fuck alive in the entire talk. He really is. Because he's just like, ah, yes, you.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages.
The man is a piece of shit. He's a colonizing piece of shit.
I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
That's fine. Mr. Overcompensating with his giant-ass shoulder pads because his dick's too small. Look at that hat. A man with conviction does not wear a giant pointy hat. I came back to find Doma advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Hell yeah. The face of war. Ma'am, you are not innocent, princess. Now we begin World War
I was
I.
expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
You know what I want? You know what I want now? Now that I think about it. I want another Final Fantasy game where you play the villain. Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise kind of does that. In a way. But not really. I want like a straight up Final Fantasy game where you play the villain. And you play as like the Warriors of Darkness. I want that. I want that so badly. Like, I used to play a lot of the Final Fantasy Dissidia games. So I played Final Fantasy Dissidia, Duodecium, and I did play NX, but I wasn't a fan of NX because it was more arcadey and less Dissidia. But I loved like all the storylines when you were playing with the Soldiers of Chaos, when you were playing villains from Chaos's faction. There was a lot of interesting things that were going on with Dissidia, and I wish there was another game like that. I want another Final Fantasy, but villains as like the main protagonists. Yeah. I mean, even if you do it, you could do it like a dual storyline. I guess kind of like how Fire Emblem does it, or how Chrono Trigger, I think, did it. Like, kind of having it where it's like a mirror story that you can choose to do. Honestly, I think an MMO that lets you play as a villain and lets those people kind of live out that fantasy of being a villain. Yeah. Let me be evil, or let me be a good guy in an evil area. Like, I love Star Wars The Old Republic, because Star Wars SWTOR, that game lets you play on the dark side, but you can play like a light side character on the dark side, and I love that. I love the kind of like redemption story of an evil character, or one who sticks to like good convictions in an evil like faction. So like if I was able to play as like the Warrior of Darkness, but be able to be good but have like justification. Yeah, you are not innocent. Ah, different context. Because like I love the kind of like role playing you can get from playing as like a villain in an MMO. And I kind of wish there was more games like that. R.I.P. R.I.P. Lethal.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Asians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Damn. Now I'm thinking like... Now I'm thinking of like an MMO idea, and I hate it. Because it's not something... It's out of scope of what I could make, but it sounds like it would be okay at best. But I would like to give it a try.
I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Damn it. Damn it!
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother.
Fair. Fair, Asahi.
But
Fair.
we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Unfortunately, yeah.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Stupid idea. Final Fantasy, like, 2
We
or...
would be honored.
Like, old Final Fantasy pixel style game. With the combat of Final Fantasy, so turn-based. But, it's an MMO. And you can choose kind of like 2 different factions that are warring. So like, it would be like a warring triad situation where you'd have a third not player-driven faction or player invested faction, and then 2 opposing factions that are player somewhat player-driven in a warring triad situation. And one is like good, the other one's like not so good. But then they have storylines that are kind of like mirrors of each other. Where like one's like a good faction with good feely storyline, and then the other one's kind of like a reflection of that. It's like they are the villains. But then you also have the music in the game be a leitmotif and reflected. So like you'd have like a good hero theme in like that good faction and all the like areas over there, and then you have like a leitmotif that's mirrored and has like a darker theme, kind of like how Final Fantasy in Dissidia had like the good faction or the heroes of order had like the normal Final Fantasy theme, like the Final Fantasy fanfare theme, and then the villains, Orders of Chaos, or the villains from Chaos faction, they have like a darker version of the victory fanfare. So it'd be something that like that lines. It would be simple to code and create the sprites for the pixel art and for the game. The only thing would be the MMO part of like multiplayer functionality and having multiple people on it. It could probably just be like a micro MMO of like maybe up to X amount of people in zones, and then having each zone be able to handle however many people. So it wouldn't be like a true MMO of like massive proportion, but like, you know, small, big enough to where it can handle that. I think it would be neat.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
Maybe I... No.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
I kind of want to start making something like that, but it's more of, it would take so much time from me as a solo developer to do that, and a lot of work that it would take from the streams, unless I make the streams all about it.
Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
Which would cut into everything. It's hard.
Us to victory.
It's hard to make decisions. That's why I wish I had the ability to split into like 4 different people. So I could have one focus on art, one focus on coding, me, the ideas guy, while I'm streaming video games, and then another one to focus on music. And just split it that way. And
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange.
I'll have to make a game design document first before anything else. It would very much be like Final Fantasy 1.
With you at our side,
Or Final Fantasy... more like Final Fantasy 4 to 6. I guess that style.
So please.
Hey, Grim, how's it going?
Don't you dare leave me alone.
Well, I wouldn't send a clone of myself to work for me because, you know, that would just make the clone irritated that they're the one working and I'm the one sitting at home. You know, we need equity.
No matter what happens,
but if we split the shift, where
together.
I go in one day, they go in one day, and we share notes and compare, you know, we have our vacations and we can keep 100% output, but also make all the money. That'd be really good. The Gimlet Dark. Yes! We're finally at the Gimlet Dark. Oh, we are getting to the good stuff. We're getting to the good stuff. Yo, Hien. Let's go. If I wanted... no, I just also start working elsewhere for more money. True. True. Make as much money as possible. But then taxes. But then the taxman would be like, how are you working 24/7 without taking a sleep? How are you at 2 places at once, at 2 different locations at the same time? They would find a way. But seriously, if I did want to work on a video game like this, I would need to take one of the stream days or 2 of the stream days and turn it into only video game dev. The IRS is smart, but not that smart. No, they would be able to notice the pattern easily. They would be able to notice the pattern that, like, hey, this guy's at 2 different companies. Offshore banking. We don't get access to offshore banking here. We're not rich enough here to get offshore banking. You need to have like lots of money. Are you kidding me? I would work the night shifts and have my clone do the day job. That way I can get home and do my day stuff. There we go. I hate day shift. Fair. I don't know. I worked both for a while. And like, oh yeah, day shift. And I'm like, after the day shift, I get home and I feel like I don't have any time to do anything. It's like, yeah, cool. All right. Now I can't go to like the doctor's appointment because they're in the middle of the day. Or like, I'm not able to make various appointments or things because everything's only open during the day. Let me work when everything is closed and I'm at work and I don't have to worry. And when I get out of work, everything's open. The job I'm looking at is day shift, but it's a tech crew, so it'd be very rarely interact with the public. Ooh, nice. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind doing day shift stuff. I just hate that everything is closed when I get out of work and or is going to close soon. And it's like, oh, cool. I have to take the day off to go do anything. Whereas on night shift, it's like, okay, I can take the next night off, or I can like come in late and I can just stay up and go to my appointment, or I can take a nap and then go to my appointment and be fine. That's fair. I had days for all the reasons Cal did, and the warehouse is not aircon. Yeah.
You shall fall soon enough.
Not having air-conditioned warehouse is a nightmare. I used to work, luckily where I used to work, the warehouse was not really a warehouse. It was more like a giant building of steel. So in the day, like in the summer, it's fucking hot, but we can open up the giant doors to get some air. In the winter, it's fucking cold forever. Sometimes even colder than outside. Because it's not temperature controlled. And when I was in the previous job I was at, when I was making plastic, that shit was, that had that shit had like what was it? It was technically temperature controlled, but because I was making plastic, it was always so hot that it didn't really matter. There we go. There we go. Oh, the ads are starting soon. Sorry. The ads are here. I'm sorry. It's the pizza cutter mechanic. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. What's up? Made progress on Carnival number 25? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, we're gonna pause as the ads are still here. They proceeded to get deleted by a meteor. R.I.P. R.I.P. He threw a heavy on me and then deleted me. Oh, rip. I want to try. We've taken so many. My store manager tried getting mad at us. Then corporate told her to leave us alone. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. That they're like... I hate it when companies are like, no, you can't fucking... You can't have anything that'll help you do your job comfortably. They won't invest in, like, letting you be able to do your job comfortably. Because if you're working and you're sweating your fucking balls off, you don't want to work. You want to sit and take breaks. You're not productive when you're fucking feeling gross. And I don't understand why companies do not understand this. But I guess it comes down to money and profit. They're like, oh, my profit, my beloved profit above everything. Worker satisfaction means nothing if I don't have my profit. And it's like, no, if you have your workers comfortably able to do the job, they will be more productive than if you just have them being miserable and sweating and dying.
Out of my way. You should fall soon enough.
Yeah, corporate gave us the green light because she was refusing to fix the AC. Ah. Okay. That's good. But, like, in general, when I've had companies that, like, refuse to do... I've had companies I worked for in the past that just refuse to make it a comfortable experience. And it's like, well, figure it out, forehead. And it's like, well, then I'm not gonna work. If the conditions aren't good, I'm not gonna work. Our corporate is scary, and they do stonewall us, store walks all the time. Ah. So they actually audit and, like, go through. When I was working at Electric Boat, we had the Navy do walkthroughs all the time. So you would have Navy personnel in full fatigues coming through and auditing us all the time. So it would always scare the fuck out of some of us because it's like, yep, it's the actual Navy with their commanders coming through. And half the time I'm like, man, our supervisors or whoever is dealing with them must be bullshitting them because we are not making a good product sometimes. We are half-assing some shit. Like, there was a lot of good workmanship, but sometimes there were people that just did not give a fuck. Yeah, wage slavery mindset needs to be yeeted out of the culture. Exactly.
You should fall soon enough.
Ah. Corporate does not do shit at all. Yeah. Like, I hate how soul-sucking corporate can be sometimes. And like, to have a company with proper corporate that actually does their job is rare. Oh yes, your family pizza. We're a family, son. Here's your party pizza. No raise for you, but we will pay for party pizza. A livable wage? Ha! We're a family. We don't give you a livable wage. We give you party pizza, and you'll just deal with that. Boss-funded party pizza.
You shall fall soon enough.
Uh-oh. Wall begins to tremble. Why did it do that? It didn't need to do that. There we go. All right, brain's going burr. I've actually met our CFO, and he's a really chill dude. He's actually does stuff for the night shift people, unlike my actual boss. Damn. Damn. All right. Well, have a good one, Arashi. Enjoy. Yup. I never got to meet the CFO of any company I've ever worked with. They've always kept it like, you will never talk to anybody higher than your manager. I'd be fine with pizza, but ours gets 1 cheese and 1 Hawaiian. And if you remember, I'm allergic to pineapples. Yeah. No. My old job, I had one boss when I was working on nights who would get everybody pizza, but he would go out of his way to pay for it himself and go to the David Marketplace and get everybody, like, he'd put together a list and be like, hey, what's your allergies, whatever, and then he would get a whole fuck ton of, like, party catered pizzas, which was super nice. But, like, it was kind of like he was a very company man, so he was the man providing your party pizza. No wage increase, but here's your party pizza. But he would make sure that everybody got the good party pizza.
You underestimate me.
We've never had steak and lobster at my job. They did it for people before me, never for my never for my time. They had like corporate outings where they would send people to Japan sometimes, and they sent a couple of my predecessors to Japan to go like look at the new lines and look at the new stuff that they were innovating on for the sister company in Japan. But they never sent that for our crews, just for the people before us. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Too much money, I guess. We get donuts. Damn. Is it Dunkin' Donuts or is it... No, wait, no. For you, it would be European, so, what would be the donut equivalent? Is it just like a donut shop nearby, or would it be like a specific chain's brand of donuts? Donut Boys. How is Donut Boys? Because that sounds like a chain. Oh, local brand. Okay. Shit. Okay. So, garbage tier donut. Great. Great. Have you ever had an American donut? Because, like, Dunkin' Donuts is kind of like the East Coast thing. And I don't know how prevalent it is in other countries. Because I know there's, like, McDonald's and other things at other countries. So I don't know if there's a Dunkin' in other countries. Krispy Kreme's is your dream. Ah. Okay. I've had a Krispy Kreme donut, like, twice. They are pretty good. I'm a basic bitch, though. I like my chocolate filling and my chocolate sprinkles and chocolate frosted. Yeah. America runs on Dunkin', so they say. Damn, there we go. Oh, I didn't notice Emmerich was with us. I was like, oh, hey, just yapping. Forgot Emmerich was here. Whoop. Yo, Pippin. My boy. My boy Pippin. There we go. Donut Boys is based on Dunkin'. Wow. I'll have to try Donut Boys. If I ever go to Europe, I'll have to try Donut Boys. I think Dunkin' would have an issue with that. Fuck monopolies, though. You know, let there be a million Dunkin' Boy likes that copy Dunkin' Donuts. As long as they do it better than Dunkin', that's fine. Ah. Starbucks is kind of mid anyways. Depends on the Starbucks, though. There's some that are good, but it's location dependent. But sometimes they're just kind of mid. And they're too expensive for their own good. Like, yes, I paid so much money for nothing that I couldn't have made at home. Five in just your city? Yeah. I have like 2 in my city. Maybe more, actually. There's a lot more Starbucks here, but Dunkin' Donuts there's like 5 of them in like a mile radius from me. I could trip and fall into a Dunkin' parking lot. Yeah. Okay.
Time to get serious.
Dutch Bros sounds pretty good. Hell yeah. Fifi. Okay. The coffee is better when it's cold. I think the coffee I made is way better when it's cold, so as a cold brew, it tastes better. It's less burnt taste and more flavor. I think it's just when it's hot, it's kind of meh.
That might be why. Oh, damn. It's these two. But these savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. So I see they just took Junius, and they're like, what if we did Junius again? There are like 4 within the walking distance of each other in the rich area. That's how you know they're crap. When there's like 4 of them. Julia Serranos. Innocence. Ooh. Ooh. Damn it. Storms of blood, forged in blood of our fallen brother. The song has no right to be good. It's so good. There we go. There we go. I really want that. That Red Bull refresher was so good. I really want another one. The little high five. We do have McDonald's, Wendy's, and KFC. Our KFC is one of the best. I bet your KFC is a lot better than ours. Just because of the quality of the chicken. And, like, what's used. We kind of get the dumpster quality of chicken. Like, you have food standards. We kind of just say fuck food standards. We do season our meat, but we usually season the breading more than we season the meat at KFC. Like, KFC in America is more seasoned breading than meat. Yeah, both. There we go. Salt and black pepper does not count. Depends on what pepper you use, but salt and pepper could be a seasoning. Just depends on the pepper. Because sometimes less is more.
be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
There we go. Goodbye, Imperial dogs. We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. My eyes! Blindness. Every time, just blindness. I love how there's just gunfire, and we're like, yeah! Cool! Just in the background, gunfire, and everything's on fire. Shit's on fire, things are burning, and we're just like, yeah! You know what? If I ever wanted to do like a World War II cosplay in Final Fantasy with the Machinist, I could do it by just getting like these olive slacks and scouting vests and just giving myself a getup that makes me look like an army boy. Battle medic. Be the most out of place fantasy, not fantasy healer. My armor looks so good though.
We did it. I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but
don't even eat at KFC anymore. I prefer Dave's hot chicken.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
Dave's hot chicken as opposed to Derek's cold chicken.
Finish them off while we have the chance.
Actually, no, it'd be Derek's cold turkey.
Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Oh, Big Suck is back! Oh no! Oh no!
Will expunge all life.
Big Suck is stealing my friends!
The calamity.
Oh no!
Throw wide the gates.
Throw wide. Throw wide the gates. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. R.I.P. R.I.P.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
We can't throw wide the gates.
Are you all right?
I'm trying. My friends are all getting big sucked and I don't know what to do.
We must get her back to the encampment.
Everyone has been big sucked. Why hasn't Lise been big sucked? Maybe Lise is not truly a Scion anymore. Or maybe whoever's doing the big suck is like, ah, yes, Ida. And Ida's dead, so they're like, ah, no response. I can't big suck Ida. And Papa Limo is dead.
So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They all want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help, and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test, and our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary.
My lord, the Chirurgians have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Damn it. All my friends have been sucked into another world.
Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy at our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in search for a cure. The best I can do is to see it to Asahi is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yoguri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent moves or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can attest if you feel on edge. But you will be no good to anyone without rest.
Well, time to go back to the Revenant's Toe and go see all my friends that have been big sucked. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Before that, hold on. I need to do something. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to I'm trying to think of what would go really well with Moxie still, and I'm trying to go through and logically think about it. So, flavor-wise, Moxie's kind of like a sarsaparilla, and then it has like a sweet taste in the middle, and then it's very bitter gentian root that lingers. I'm trying to think of what would go well alcohol-wise for the gentian root aftertaste, so that wouldn't be like abhorrent. Sorry, it's like randomly peanut butter whiskey? People might be allergic to peanut butter whiskey, but I like peanut butter whiskey. I've had a screwball with chocolate liqueur before and made like a breakfast Reese's drink that my friend made me one time, and I was like, ooh. It was like peanut butter whiskey, chocolate liqueur, and then it was something else. And it tasted like a Reese's. Alright, we have ads in 20 seconds, so we're going to pause, take a little break, and wait for the ads. I'm going to start doing my research while I wait. Alright, the ads are here. We're gonna pause. We're gonna break. Ooh. What is that? Oh, it's a liqueur. Oh, it's an herbal liqueur. Okay, I have an idea. All right. Okay, there we go. All right. Ads are over. Welcome back. I've come up with the drink. I've come up with the drink. And I go Sutra bitters? Okay. I'm thinking because gin, I don't remember how gin tastes, but if I remember correctly, gin is a very like has an aftertaste that I think might pair well with the bitterness of Moxie. So gin with Moxie and then like a lime or lemon wedge. Or a little lime juice. I think that'll do fine. As like a very simple to make, a hotel can make it, no problem, if we supply the cans of soda. And Moxie is normally like in Maine, but in Rhode Island, I can get it. I can get Moxie in Rhode Island, no problem. So going to Connecticut for the convention, I can just buy a whole fuck ton of it if they give me the money to buy it. And then I can bring it over for the convention. And it wouldn't be that bad of a drive for me. Because I can do it on the way to the convention. Because I'm in Rhode Island, so literally just go pick it up and then go on my way anyways. Because I passed by like a couple Dave's Marketplaces on the way over to the convention.
Ah, Manayan, welcome home. Word has it you and Mr. Salizay gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mr. Salizay? I was certain she would have returned by now.
About that. Big Suck got her. She got big sucked.
By the 12, not her too. Ocker and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. You will also need to send message to Tataru post-haste. Ah, would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter, it grieves me to report that the Archon's conditions remain unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You must rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us. For the time being, at least.
I will.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo.
It's Xenos. Well, not Xenos. Oh no. What is it good for? War! War! What is it good for?
Ah, Manayan. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas.
My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Elfino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Oh shit! It's Maxima!
Master Manayan, I have heard the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from Guardians' lips, but I speak with the amount of love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I choose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear the ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Manean and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you'll follow me, sir.
Our boy. Oh, is it literally like...
When word reached me of Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am quite certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you could spare the time, that is.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that. Big Suck has stolen all my friends. I have plenty of time to go say hi. You know, what if I add soy sauce to a drink? Just to get the saltiness to pair well and make something sweeter. I might try that. Just like a dash of soy sauce. My crazy food concoctions will begin again. Stop putting soy sauce and stuff. Look, I'm telling you now, when you bake a cake or you make a cheesecake, soy sauce helps make the cheesecake more vibrant. It makes the cheesecake more rich. It makes it super tasty. I'm telling you, I've done it for my entire time making cheesecakes. It was like a revelation when I found out that I can make my cheesecakes taste better by just adding a dash of soy sauce to them. All right? I put it in chili. It's the same reason why when you put grape jelly in chili, it tastes better. It doesn't make sense, but you put grape jelly into chili and it just tastes good. I don't know why. It's that same logic. Salt your milks. Yes. Like sea salt caramel. Why does sea salt caramel taste fantastic? Because the sea salt helps make the caramel more richer. That's why we have sea salt caramel. Or Himalayan salt. It's just science. It's food science, I tell you. Food science. Sea salt hot cocoa. Yes. Soy sauce hot cocoa. That is something within my grasp to try. Maybe. Sugar, spice, fat, acids. That's the usual. Yeah. You know what? I will do it. The next time I make hot chocolate, just straight up hot chocolate, I will try my usual soy sauce. And I will also try another sauce that I can try that's salty, that may improve the flavor or make it taste terrible. We'll see. We'll see how it works. Chocolate in your chili? Yes, chocolate in your chili. That's a thing. Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come.
Oh, Sid. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he has turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another's Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard that Raubon, that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius is still alive. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he would have had the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldine also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe that what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? Yes. But that is madness! The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escape from the truth. For the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Asians must be stopped, to save my people and to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a little sooner. No, a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seriu's war was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Aldine requests your presence at Alliance Headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience.
Yeah. Grape jelly in chili is, like, unmatched, and I don't know why. To me, it sounds disgusting, but I've tried it, and it's like, what? It just makes it taste better, and I don't know why.
Time no doubt being of essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I would personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting.
Can I ride the Excelsior? Can I ride the Excelsior? It's been a while. I would like to ride the Excelsior, please. No? Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, there we go.
I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Minea, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from the headquarters. My colleagues and I will have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh?
Ah, 1 spoon of instant coffee. A Requiem for Heroes.
Commander Aldine is waiting, sir. It would be best if you proceed to the Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready?
I was born ready. I am the warrior of motherfucking life. I am ready to get absolutely smacked. Am I ready? I look ready. I feel ready. Wido. Oh.
You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy. But first, I would apprise you of the Galleon's movements.
Several cutscenes. Several cutscenes. Oh boy. We're getting all the cutscenes today.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Galleons would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Nice.
Commander, the Imperials. They've broken through our defenses to the east.
Kermit the Frog is the warrior of light.
What?
Oh no.
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Ah, time to fight Lord Xenos
Lord
again.
Ian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
Yep.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
I find that hard to believe, but my usual chili would be probably considered mild to you.
Should the worst come to the worst,
It adds layers, like an ogre.
myself.
Onion.
But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
The onion. It adds the onion.
You need only say the word.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
100? Damn, that's... Oh no. Big Suck is after me. Big Suck is after me.
Please, I bid you open.
Big Suck is trying to steal me.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
He's asking me why I won't throw it back.
Sure you're in a fit state to do this?
I am. I am. The voice keeps asking me to throw it back, and I can't. I can't throw it back yet. Not yet. I can't throw wide the gates. I need to win. Then I can throw wide the gates afterwards
I,
and
for
celebrate.
my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Throw wide. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh. Hello. Hello, friends. Oh shit, I'm playing as Hien again? Oh god. Samurai time? Samurai time! The Warrior of Light has left the Alliance headquarters. Oh! Oh no. Why am I getting the aggro? Why am I getting the aggro? There we go. Oh dear. The Warrior of Light is still nowhere in sight. Oh no. The Warrior of Light arrives in 100 seconds. Oh no. I'll keep fighting. I'll keep fighting. Hell yeah. Oh no. What is this sorcery? Oh no. Oh no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Oh, oh no. Please.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art
Oh
of
shit.
my forebears.
What is she doing? Well done. Woo. There we go. 100 yalms away. He's almost here. Dun, 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 dun. Da 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 da. There we go. We're holding out. We're holding out. We're holding out. The Warrior of Light is arriving. I'm arriving. I'm going. I made it. Oh shit. Oh dear. Oof. You gonna eat? Oh dear. Oh no. My friends are getting beaten up.
Damn you!
Oh. Oh no. He's doing that AoE bullshit again. I'm going. I'm running the fastest I can. I don't have sprint on. I don't have my mount. I'm just walking. I'm walking here. Oh no. He's still gripping his sword. He's still alive.
With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Yeah, that's unfair.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Run, my boy, run! I'm trying! The Warrior of Light has arrived, slowly but surely.
There we go. The Twank has arrived.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it.
Because you're not the real Xenos.
Equilibrium must be restored.
You're not my fight sexual friend.
Only your death will redress the balance.
It is time to kick Xenos's fake Xenos's ass. There we go. Man, this really is a slap fight. Oh, Float of Darkness. He's doing the same thing I do. Albeit a little different. All right, hold on. We got ads. I'm going to snooze them. Because we're in the middle of a important cutscene fight. Only snooze it for 5 minutes, so I have 5 minutes to beat this guy's butt. There we go. There we go. I'm kicking. I'm kicking. Oh, the stupid stun. There we go. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Goodbye, Pinos. Oh. Before, Xenos is very fight sexual. And very much like, ah, my friend. But then, you know, this is a fake Xenos that's using his body. So it's not the real Xenos. This is a poser. There we go. Get the free ones.
There we go. There we go. That's what I mean. Real Xenos, yeah. Real Xenos wanted to fight all the time. And wanted to, like, wanted to have a good fight all the time. This guy's just like, nah. You must die to redress the balance because I'm poo. I can't think of another solution than to redress the balance. My problem-solving skills are terrible. There we go. Immediately falls over. Like, I see. Collapses. Got him. Just in time for the ads, too. Whew. Nice. Oh, hi, Xenos. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Your mother chose her champion well.
All right. We're going to pause for the ads because the ads are about to begin in 20 seconds. We're going to take a little break as we continue our fight with Stage 2 Xenos. Weenie Hut Jr. Xenos. So, feel free to get up, grab a snack, grab a drink, stretch, and we'll be right back momentarily. Today. Oh, perfect. Okay, I have Tuesday off. That works. I have a meeting tomorrow for my department in for Apocalypse. Oh no. Oh no. I love it. I love it when a catering place gives you no prices. It's like, yes, this is what we cater. Well, how much is it going to cost for the menu to serve it? No, we're not going to tell you. It's like, well, fuck you. I don't want to fucking buy it from you if you're just going to be like, the price will be hidden. You'll find out when you call. Like, fuck off. I'm more inclined to look at a catering place for an organization when they have their menu prices on their website than not. If I have to call and like get them to tell me how much they're going to charge me for their food, nah, you lost me. That's too many steps. It's too many steps. There we go. Fucking hey. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. I'm gonna have to make some phone calls and be like, hey, blah, 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 blah. Because trying to get food is a pain in the ass for a convention. All right, ads are over. Welcome back.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Oh, hell yeah. Winky's playing Diablo 2? Let's go. God, I gotta get back into Diablo 2. I love playing Druid in Diablo 2, but I suck at Diablo 2. Oh no! Big suck! Big suck! Big suck, why?
Ah, someone calls to you.
The big suck is trying to get me.
Too late, alas.
Oh no! Hell yeah. I want to try the Warlock in Diablo 2. Because it's a new class in an old game. Like, you gotta play the new stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, Weenie Hut Jr. is gonna strike me down. No! That's not fair. I kicked his ass and then I had this stupid ass. Stupid ass big suck trying to grab me.
At last, I found you.
Could you have waited until after I've done this? God damn it.
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
God damn it.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
God damn it, man. You have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past. But your work is not yet done.
God damn it. God damn it.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey.
You could have told me that afterwards. You know, after I beat Xenos, not while I'm trying to fight him.
All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
God damn it.
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
I can't throw it wide.
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Oh dear. Where am I going? Oh no. Oh shit. Wait. Am I in Ishgard? Yeah, I'm in Ishgard. Why am I in Ishgard? Not in Alamigo.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened? Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
I had the stupid big suck trying to take me away.
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Huh.
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Was it Justinian? It's Justinian, my boy! God damn it.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Ironic
Though
that I'm in the bed.
Xenos did all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
Hell yeah. I have to continue my fight later.
Word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Ooh.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Civil unrest in the middle of the court.
A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Awesome. Is Alice all right?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But
yeah.
no one is without their limits, not even you.
I've kind of been fighting non-stop since the beginning.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
I'm trying, but I gotta go. I gotta get up and go. I gotta help my friends.
But before I forget.
Oh.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Message?
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Will do. Will do, Emmerich. I just gotta get back over there and beat them up! Damn it. I gotta make my way back over. Well, this is most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. When I heard that you had collapsed in the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Monet and Wakayan, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of need for reinforcements, our Toriel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. Dude, I want his cane. Period. Blue Mage would be fantastic, but I want his cane, and I also want Tup Samadhi. Tup Samadhi for a white mage, his cane for a blue mage. Or at least something similar to Tup Samadhi. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it wouldn't be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, and on that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. Press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Hell yeah. I have to return to the Rising Stones. Oh my god. I need to go back to the stones that are rising. And then I gotta let Totaro know that I gotta leave again. Get me out of here. I don't want to be here. Oh my god, look at him. The little potato. Looks like Vivi. Hell yeah. I thought of that, but I thought about it. What if I made like a black mage that was a Lalafell so I can be like Vivi? It seems like everybody else has the same idea. So I need a different black mage. Maybe I'll make a new character one day. That's a black mage. Only mage. Only mage. I'll play that character and they'll only play mages. So, healers or blue mage are acceptable if they're a mage, but only mage.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
I'm alive. Don't worry. Oh, Totaro, no! Don't cry! I'm alive.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Big Suck. Big Suck is trying to steal our friends. I must defeat Big Suck before he steals all my comrades. I have no choice. Big Mama Totaro.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Super helpful.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
True. True!
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Okay.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
I will. R.I.P.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Damn it. Miss Squat.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
I forgot how hard this part hit me.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find.
I remember them.
Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
The funny thing is, my first time through this, a long time ago on my main, I didn't do the Crystal Tower. But it wasn't a requirement to play. So I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Who are these people? I was like, who are you people? When I first did it. When I first did Shadowbringers. Because back then it wasn't a requirement.
Oh my god, what is going on? The frames!
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time.
Do it, make him fight for the throne.
Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Asians do.
He's dicking around.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Asian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Emmett's such a goofball when he's around as Solus. He's not here. Where is he? Where could he have possibly gone? Oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Science Man.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh no. Oh no. Chemical warfare and Geneva Convention breaking. Me when I look at a hot dog. The face I make when I'm looking in my microwave. We've did it. We finally finished Stormblood and all the post Stormblood content for the main story. Now the fun part. Now the true fun begins. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Can I try it on? But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Quainac's find. You go and rest while we track that down that beacon. What is the outfit I got? Aw, man! I wanted to see the outfit. Oh, no! Oh, no.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
There's the Xenos we know. The weirdo who's fight sexual.
Bloody savages!
Just wham! Yeah. Xenos has taken over the body of an Ellison at the moment. Due to the power of the...
You elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
Due to the power of his artificial echo.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Because whatever he did to imbue himself with the Echo essentially gave him the powers of an Asian that allows him to kind of possess bodies. But his corporeal form is still alive and being possessed by another Asian. Oh, Crystal Tower, how it's been so long. You have toes? I have the shoes that the Viera have, like toe shoes that they have, but I have just normal toes. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. Oh. Alright. Hold on. Taro gave me an outfit. I need to see what it looks like. You know, there's one thing I'm kind of like miffed about of Revenant's Toll. It's a safe area, but I wish you would have a chest for armoire, or at least like a little inn room to go into. Like, I wish the solar would allow you to do that. Like, treat it like an inn. Because the fact that I have to leave the Revenant's Toll, go find an inn, just to do the thing that I want to do is kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Like, Revenant's Toll should also be an inn for you. Or at least have, like, a private room. I'm gonna travel back to the Foundation. So I can go put all those, the gear pieces that I got into the board. And make another, plate. Glam plate. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Scion Traveler Jacket? Scion Traveler Glove? That looks so strange. Why did she make me this? I mean, the chess piece looks sick, but like, why did she make me this? It's like, what if we made you look really weird and gave you these like funky sword glasses? I don't know why. It's very flesh colored, so I was kind of confused for a second. I was like, It's a strange outfit. I don't know. Fair. I don't... Okay. Nice. Bone Wicca. I need Bone Wicca. Because I think that's what my chess piece is. Yeah. So Panagris is for my chest wrath. I need to farm Woad Sky Hunter and Bone Wicca. Bone Wicca and Woad Sky Hunter. So I can... And Woad Sky Druid. Oh, we have the ads. The ads are here. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna wait. We're gonna pause. There we go. Ooh, okay. Let me see if I can find it. It's a handy dandy website that lets me look at armor sets. Bone Wicca. Ah, okay. So it's Bone Wicca Shadow. Ooh. Ooh, actually, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have new boots I want to get. Shit. I have new boots I want to get. No. The ads are over. Welcome back. So from the Bone Wicca set, there's it's from the dungeon or the duty, the Swallow's Compass. There's a shoes I want to get, but it's for the Bone Wicca Whisperer, which is casting gear. So I need to farm the casting gear from that dungeon. I might try to farm it. I might just try to farm it. Because I love the set. And the set looks really nice. And then Woad Sky Hunter. Let me check for Woad Sky Hunter. Woad. I think the Woad Sky Hunter stuff might not be displaying correctly. But it's from Samal. Yeah, it's not displaying correctly because it's from Samal. Not from Samal. It's because of the chest piece. The chest piece changes the armlets to look different. That's why. So, like, when you see the full outfit, it doesn't look the same because the armlets are different when they're separate as opposed to when they're combined with the entire set. That's why it looks so weird. Okay. So I was like, why do the arms always look different, not the same? And it's because the chest piece changes it. So you only see the bottom fluff of, like, of the armor piece. You only see the bottom fluff sticking out. You don't see the rest of this at all because the chest piece changes the look. That's why it's so hard to find it when you're looking at, like, glams or collections and trying to find certain outfits. It's a pain in the fucking ass. That's why. Okay, if I look for Sky Druid, it's the same thing. Where, like, because the way the boots are, you don't see the tattoo. And it covers up this. So you never see it. Because the pants get covered up. You never see the rest of it. Okay. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do now. Oh, links? I only have links to the full site called Final Fantasy XIV Collection, and it just shows images of the full set. It doesn't show it individually, so, like, you can't really see the individual pieces. But I will show you the Wicca one. Hold on. Bone Week. It's I think the Whisperer. The Whisperer. So I have the Shadow. Or technically, yeah. Technically, I have the Shadow. Bone Wicca Shadow. That's the chest piece I have. But there's the boots from the other caster gear. Yeah, well, that's a link to the thing. But that site allows you to see full sets. What they look like. And then they also tell you where to find them. They show you the item icon, and they show you the lodestone / mirror prison app. I don't know what that. It's some other app, but they show you, like, what duty it's from, what dungeon or whatever it's from, and if it's dyeable, if it's market permitted, does it display with Viera. So I will have to do Swallow's Compass a bunch. If I want to farm that gear. The gear that I'm wearing now. And then I'll have to do Samal if I want the other set. I can solo Samal. Because I'm level 74. I can't solo... well, I'm like 74, so maybe I'll be able to summon the Swallow. But I can just duty support it. Duty support. Oh yeah, I could just duty support it.
Main quest scenarios. Main scenarios. Hey, can I not do that? Oh, I can do some all. Hold on. Let me try something. Duty Finder. I want to try soloing it. Unrestricted Party. Heaven's Ward. Psalm all. Because if I can just farm Psalm all for the gear that I want, I'll do that. If I can, especially if I could just solo it and run through it. I said duty. My duty. I'm doing my duty. Put that link in the stream chat too. Oh, yes, I will. I have Discord closed on my computer right now, so I'll have to open it on my phone. I closed Discord to improve my frames, but it seems like it's not going to help. There we go. Oh, gotcha. Thank you. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye. Alright, what do I get? Woad Sky Raiders ring. Okay. I don't need ring, but I'll take the ring. I can use it for my lower level characters. Or for my warrior. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Let me out. Damn it. Ooh, clear prisms. Ooh. Okay. I'll take that. There we go.
Goodbye. Goodbye, dragon. Hey! Oh, that's the earring. I don't want the earring. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Hey, we got the Sky Warrior's pelt. Sky Warrior's pelt. It's nice. That's the helmet, I think. Armory chest. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Nice. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just need to get the gloves. Monster Hunter is looking really weird today. Ooh. I haven't played Monster Hunter in a little bit. I'd be down to play it again. I'm excited for the new update. Plus, I would kind of want to make a new character and just run through it again. And not use my weapon of choice that I usually do, which is Hunting Horn and... I usually do Heavy Bowgun and Hunting Horn. Those are like my main weapons every time I play Monster Hunter. I'll play Hunting Horn for a little bit until people need support and ranged, and then I will go Heavy Bowgun. Because I like to do the gun damage. No, I'm saying this is just funky Monster Hunter. Oh, oh. Glaive? Hell yeah. I've done the Insect Glaive in World, and I enjoyed Insect Glaving in World, but I feel like it was missing something. And that might just be because how easily it was to get knocked off with shit all the time. So there's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's just like, oh, you gotta do your, like, aerial move, and it's like, well... what if I just slightly booty bumped you and knocked you out of the sky? Like, all right. R.I.P. The joke has outlived. Oh. R.I.P. Teoman. Sky Raider helm. Ooh, Woad Sky Chasers breeches. Aw, man. They have the tattoo, but they have knee pads. So, like, the tattoo's nice, but Knee pads? Nah. I have to start. Oh, you have to start getting ready for bed. R.I.P. Have a good night, Grim. Hopefully day shift doesn't suck. Hopefully it doesn't suck. Rest in pepperonis. Rest in pepperonis. Is it in the steps? I think it's in the steps. Duty finder. No, it's in the Ruby Sea. Let's see if I can solo it. If I can't solo it, then I will go back and I will try to do the duty support it. Okay. It's a little difficult, but I think I can do it. The donkey is in his actual bed? Whoa. Whoa. The donkey sleeping in their bed and not sitting on you? Chaos. Okay, it turns out being 4 levels above the content plus having your gear not be auto-sync down to 300 makes a difference. That's fair. Yeah. That's a good idea. Check to make sure they're doing all right. That's nothing wonky. Okay, yeah, I can solo this. But he'll go to sleep and you at some point in the night. Yeah. He'll wake up and be like, my bed. My person bed. Collapse on you. There we go. It's just a little slow, but I can do this. Maybe if it takes me too long, I'll just duty... If I can duty support it, I'll duty support it. Or I'll just dungeon run it. You're gonna either wake up being crushed on the floor... Yeah. Wake up smushed or on the ground. There we go. There we go. There we go. At this point, I should just single target things. Hmm. There we go. Not bad. A little slow. I want to just speed run this. So I can get all the gear and then go. Because I want to farm all the gear for this. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Single target. If I just kill the boss, it'll just kill him, right? Like everybody? I think that works. Let's see. If I kill the boss, will it just kill everything around him? Oh. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. God. This is a little crunchy. Awesome. Awesome. Hiya. Hiya. Just slowly killing everybody. Go get him. I'm only at the first set of dungeons. I'm not even at the second part. Ay ay ay. Damn. I'm only at the first part. I'm gonna try to duty support this next time. Or, Dungeon Finder. There we go. Otengu. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing very little damage. Shit. Ooh. Damn it. Oh no. I'm gonna take a lot more damage, I think. Shit. I only have a few seconds. There we go. I'm no longer big sucked. If I just avoid the fire, I'm fine. There we go. We have ads in 20 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. The ads are here. God. If I was only 10 levels higher instead of 4, this would be faster. There we go. The ads are here. Whew. This is rough beans. It's like 10-minute fight. What should normally be like a 2-minute fight. Or a 3-minute fight. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, that took way too long. Ooh. I got the boots. I got the boots I wanted. Well, I got the other version. The wildlings. But it's okay. I wanted the style. There we go. The ads are over. Welcome back. I got the boots I wanted. So not these, but these. Hell yeah. So now I can replace the pants.
Hmm. Damn. Alright. Oh. Boots acquired. Yeah. We'll keep going. What did I get? The greaves and the bangle. I just want to get the pants. If I get the pants, it's perfect. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're just gonna AoE. There we go. The water is very loud. Please, water. Can you not be like 500 decibels high? There we go. There we go. Ooh, we got Soother Sabaton. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Those are cool. There we go. Oh, I've been bad breath. Damn it. Ugh.
Okay, there we go. I just got to single target them. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Here we go. Awesome. Okay, not too bad. Still taking forever, but not too bad. Shadow visor? That's pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty fucking cool. I like it. Oh, and this is a Sky Raider helm. Good for like a warrior fit. There we go. I just need the pants. Daidarabachi? There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Get my free Blackest Night proc. Ooh. No, thank you. I would like to not sink into the lake. Thank you very much. Oh. The lake widens. Oh no, it's a DPS check, isn't it? Oh. Gathering ethereal energy. The lake is gone. Oh dear. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. He's gathering more energy. No, he's making the lake appear again. Not the lake. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, protector helm. Okay. Ooh. 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 That looks crazy. I might actually use that for like a Garlean magic armor fit. Okay. That looks sick. Damn, this dungeon has some sick armor. What the fuck? Ooh, shadow chest piece. Which we have already. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. I'll just keep hitting them with unmend. Damn it, more earrings. RIP. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. I just want to get the pants. There we go. There we go. Oh dear. Hell yeah. So many enemies. I love it. I love it. Do 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 do. Nope. Nope. Awesome. Time to fight Wukong. This will, you know, this won't be hard at all. Damn. It did not work. So I learned another stupid thing about Windows 11. Apparently, one of the recent updates installed widgets to eat into your RAM. Awesome. Awesome. My beloved. Now I gotta figure out how to disable those widgets. Thank you, Windows. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have a video to show you. Oh, God. Yeah. Please and thank you, so I can figure out how to end Microsoft rightly from my PC. There we go. There we go. Man, this is gonna take forever. At least I can like keep up with them and kind of just DPS and sustain myself, and I'm not like too put out by his damage. It just takes a while. That's like the only thing, is it just takes a bit. Oh no. Monkey magic? Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, if I properly manage my Blackest Night, I can do that. I can deal with that. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. God, he's so tanky. I'm just not doing the damage because I'm lower than I should be if I want to solo this fast. Like, if I want to solo this fast, I need to be at least 75 or 80. With higher item level. There we go. There we go. Almost. Damn it. Do I have to get him down at the same time? I might have to get him down at the same time. I'll get him low, and then I'll switch to the other one. That's probably what I gotta do. There we go. That's probably where I fucked up, is that I gotta get them both low, and then kill them at the same time. Come on. Come on, game. Let me do it. We have ads starting in 30 seconds. Oh no. That's how long it took me to do this. Okay. I'm gonna switch to this monkey. And I'm gonna hit this one. And hopefully... Hopefully I can get him down low enough. Got him. Got him. Okay. Damn it. That took way too long. I'm so sorry. But I've acquired the boots I wanted. I just want the pants. And then I'd be all set. It kind of matches, but I think the red matches more. All right, the ads are over. Welcome back. I think Rolandberry matches really well. What if we just go with black? Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Whisper Sarozel! I think we just got the pants. We did get the pants. Let's go. We have the full set now. We got the pants. Now our glam is complete. Hell yeah. I'm glad we got it in one try. And we didn't have to run multiple times. Because, oh boy, that took forever. That took forever. Look at that. That's exactly what I wanted. Now, if I wanted to, I could combine it with the other gloves. The ones that give me the claws. And this would be complete as like a look. Let me go to the innkeeper. I want to see how it looks with that. Oh yeah, I forgot about earring transmogs. I'll worry about that later, because I've never really worried about earrings when I was a Hrothgar, because half the time I couldn't see it, but as a Viera where my ears are fucking sky high, yeah, I kind of want to worry about that. All right. Let's see. Edit glamour plate. So, the one where I have... Let me try this. So, shadow. We go with signifiers. That. Oh yeah. Look at that. That matches so well. That looks really good. This is like a fit that I really like. But if we go with the normal Sky Druid arms, I also like this a lot. We're gonna discard that. We're gonna just edit our original. Yeah, we're gonna edit this one. Actually, can I just play it? Ah, okay. That looks pretty cool though. The way the pants have like the little armor plates on them. So if I change the color of the Vieira boots to match, they actually would look fine. The Vieira boots would look really well with these. But we're not about that. We're gonna change this to the wilding. And then we're gonna dye that. Oh wait, how about the metallics? Ooh! Ooh! Hold on. Oh, that actually matches really well with the purpley bits. Not so much that. No. Gunmetal would actually match really well with the top part of our outfit, but the metallic red matches really well with the bottom part of our outfit. Damn it, wide spectrum dye. No, we want it to match the... Yeah. How much does it make it shiny? Okay, that makes it like a dullish purple. That makes it black. What about normal dye? It's like weird because it has like a bluish black. And I don't think we can get... Can we get... Oh. Wait. Is ink blue what we want? Does ink blue get that bluish black? I think it does. Ooh, that's like... That's like Dragoon level blue. I think ink blue is what we want. Yeah, ink blue is what we want. Reflect. Save. Yes. Can we dye this? What can we dye? No. Okay. We'll leave it as is. Apply. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This new fit? Fire. I think I'm ready. Would I like to change the color of the druid arms? A little bit. So like, unfortunately, these are not the dyeable ones. Now with that, Like, with this, it looks good. Ooh. Yeah. Like, with this, it looks good. Ooh. Hold on. Come on. No. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to think. Cancel. Like, with this, it would look okay. If we can get the color to match. But, like, I kind of don't want that. I kind of like having my hands out in the open. Like, this looks fine. This looks good. The nails match the talons quite well, actually. But... and the gold matches. But I kind of like how the druid arms let me have, like, the open open hands. Yeah. I'm just gonna go with that. That's fine. I have my fit. We're looking spicy. We're looking spicy. Oh, hey, Benara. I'm sorry. How are you doing? I got distracted by the fit changes. I've changed my outfit to look very spicy. I think this looks good. Yeah. Back to Revenant's Toll. I can't believe we got it one go. I was like, man, it's going to take me like a few dungeon runs to get it. And it's just like, here you go. Here's the pants and here's the shoes you're looking for. Like, yeah. Now, the chest piece I would like to get for the other one, not the shadow. But I got another shadow, so it is what it is. I like that there's dungeon-specific armor that you can't buy, but you can farm it. And it looks good. Like, this looks super good. I love it. Yes, the Rising Stone. Slowly evolving my look. Alright, Tataru. Syracuse Trench. White Oak Weapon Coffer. Oh, you know. I never got my 400 gear weapon. I should do that. It's kind of too late. We're going to just go into it and we'll get better gear anyways, so leave it be for now. Good news, Manaean. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for the beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we would ever found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Doing mad today? Did get some chores done, but I got a jury summons today and feeling emotionally drained. Oh, that sucks. I hope you're doing better. Or I hope you have a better day. That's jury summons are always ass. Also, welcome on in, Edible Juan. How are you doing? Hello. Thanks to them, we have an eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Better go and give them a hand. My thoughts exactly.
The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah, we're getting the Shadowbringers quest music now. Hell yeah. We finally finished all of our post Stormblood patch content. Finally onto Shadowbringers. I'm so happy. So hyped. This is where the fun begins. Yeah, I'm finally in 5.0. Oh. Emotional damage. Oh, I've already gotten ready for emotional damage. It's gonna just be more emotional damage from here on out. Where are you? Ah, okay. It's been a while since I got one, but I need to call them tomorrow and ask if the program I'm in would qualify for higher learning exemption. Maybe. That would be nice. Oh no, I know Shadowbringers hits differently. I know. Believe me. Ooh. There we go. St. Quinac. There you are. Adding to the survey site, sir. It's on an eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Yes. Yes. Yes, I'm ready. Mr. Boulder! It's an accredited program, but it's an online out-of-state one. Maybe. Maybe they'll let you get the exemption, but... half the time whenever I'd get jury duty, it would just be like, and we canceled it. Good, have fun. Just like, alright. Thanks for making me take the time out just for you to cancel it. Like halfway through the day. I've had a couple where it was like midway through my shift, they canceled it, and it's like, so I took the whole day off, and then I'm like, I'm just gonna stay out. Because, you know, I took the whole day off. I'm not coming in for the half a day. And then my work would just be like, well, you should have just came back to work. It's like, no, I had jury duty, and then they canceled it. It's covered. Fuck off.
Look how many people there are.
Ooh, there's a bit of them. There's a bit of them.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Oh yeah, this outfit looks sick. This outfit looks sick.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We found bugger all without you.
Damn. Bugger all.
Eggs, wedge.
R.I.P.
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
Jesse probably has them stuck with doing Omega stuff. Yeah. Depending on what they say, you might go, but how early you would have to report. Oof.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
What's that? A beacon, one might say?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there?
An Ironworks.
Now that looks promising.
That looks like it's Ironworks.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh.
Now I have you.
Oh no.
You are right.
What's happening?
Oh no, Big Suck is back.
Stay with me.
Big Suck is getting me.
Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Oh no.
Throw wide the gates.
I can't throw wide the gates. I can't throw it back.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
R.I.P. You would have to go there at 7:30 a.m. You usually go to bed at 5. Oof. Yeah, I have to throw it wide the gates. I have to throw it back. Throw back the gates. Big Suck is after me. And it's taking all my friends. Where is Big Suck stealing me to? Not the big gulp. You know, I haven't had a big gulp in years. It's a type of like 7-Eleven drink. I have not had one in years. I kind of want to get one. Or no, what's it? Awful. Maybe it's awful. Yeah, no. It's also the awful. Oh god, my head's going through my sword. There I go. Where am I going?
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
I must say your spirited accounts always come to no.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
R.I.P. I couldn't grab it. Oh. Huh. Menphilia. Wow, getting flashbanged. Oh shit. Yeah, it is Menphilia.
Your time has not yet come.
Jeez, thanks. Blinding white light. Good thing I'm a Dark Knight. Oh boy. Technically, I started as a warrior. So maybe I should have been a warrior, but Dark Knight seems more thematic for this. Wow, my eyes. Wow, it's so bright. I wish it would stop being so bright. My eyes hurt.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Oh, hello.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Time of night? It's bright as fuck. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply.
Oh yeah, the fit's looking good. The fit's looking real good. The only thing I want to change is the armlets and go for something that matches color-wise.
That's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Oh.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you'd best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
I love how he set up a fire, and it's like, wait, why? I guess just for the warmth.
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Hmm.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy.
Oh, we have
It will
ads
all begin
in 30 seconds.
Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
I'll try to pause it when I can. Damn. Alright. Please. No cutscenes. No more cutscenes. There we go. Alright. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna pause because the ads are almost here. And it would kind of suck to have it in the middle of cutscene. There we go. Yeah. The ads are here. Whew. Made it. Made it to Shadowbringers. Finally. Oh yeah. Outfit's looking sick. I think the only thing I want to do is update the gauntlets to something similar. Or get something like the Pythalgon. Pagelthan. That's what it was. Pagelthan. Is that correct? That's not it. Where is it? Is it hands? Republican signifier. Wolf marks. Okay, 1500. Not the one I'm looking for. All right. Ads are over. Welcome back. We're gonna do some exploring. Oh, I don't have a mount. We're gonna do some explore. We're not gonna do some exploring. The game's gonna refuse us. Now it's gonna be very on brand because we're a Dark Knight. Hell yeah.
Halt.
Oh. Oh, hell. Oh, hello.
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Okay.
From where do you hail?
The source.
The source? What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin, but instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. She's a dancer. Oh.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh no. The merchant? R.I.P. We just talked with him and you got eaten already?
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Hmm.
I see.
Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious fronts, is it? I should have known.
Oh no.
Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay. All right. You know what? Fair enough. How is this more private? We're out in the open.
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
Ah, you're Mr. Big Suck.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Okay. Are the other scions here?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
The endless day, I assume?
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
Oh.
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost.
Wow.
And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now.
9/10 of the planet just gone.
Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Okay.
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Excuse me, sir.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
How would you know of the source, sir? Are you perhaps familiar with it? Suspicious. Suspicious, indeed. He's up to some good. Damn it. My own eyelash is trying to kill me. My own body's attacking me. Ah. There we go. Hell yeah. Now that we finally made it into the Crystarium.
Wow, that architecture is funky. Like the crystal dome. Crystal with like essentially what would be window. Yeah.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol. A monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn?
Oh hey, Amalja. Norvrant, the Crystarium. So I love how in this place it's the Crystal Tower has a city built around it.
And here we are, my friend. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium.
Oh, it's gonna be giving me 385 gear, huh? Hold on.
Ugh.
There we go. My proper gear. But now I have the new gear on.
Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you to first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To the end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament.
And also the Aetherite. BRB, gonna be swapping the laptop. Gonna get some on the PC task to do. Ah, gotcha.
As you can see, the path will take you directly to an Aetherite. Being rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete the attunement before venturing any further.
What if I were to just leave without doing that?
After you have done so, walk up to the steps towards the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find a collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as the spokesman Ketlis, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosities, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps and take the exit on the left. Simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I would like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. Seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel of the place. I trust my directions were simple enough?
Crystal clear.
Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more to a historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as the inevitable will, I suggest you claim a share homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into a particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then.
Yeah, like what would happen if I were to just get knocked out and then sent back to like Remnant's Toll, would I no longer be able to go here if I don't attune? Be like, wah, wah. You've been locked out of the game. Well, first things first. Aethernet shards. Hell yeah. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I have now acquired the Aethernet, so I won't get fucked. There we go. Now I gotta make my way down. Baldecan. Oh, that's weird. Oh, the Aetherite must be up above. Or the Aethernet must be up above. There we go. Thank you. Not on this floor. Must be up. Off to work. I'll try to catch you later tonight, but I don't know how busy tonight will be. Alright, well, have a good one, Lunar. Have a good time at work. Hopefully it's not too busy.
Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with other civic roles, you see, and, well, ahem. What? I meant to ask you, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled-on parchment? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin to your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your power of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manners of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to record knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research?
The Crystal Exarch told me to go here.
Oh, so you have interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you.
God damn it, he's like, storybook for kids. F is for flood of light that killed all of us.
And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. Ahem. On with the lesson, then. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world, as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous binding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed to all would be lost, a savior appeared before us, the Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Novrent, and Novrent alone, spared the fate of Enrasia. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night away from Novrent's sky. Even now, the circle of remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Oh dear. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it to you. Or if you would rather I speak on other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company.
Hell yeah. I've learned more. My bones! Oh wow, that wasn't as much damage as I was expecting. I was expecting my bones to explode. It's like... Die. So we can go there again, but this time we can go up. There we go. Nice. Nice. Ah, okay, so that was indeed the place that I was before. Is there an Ethernet over here? Aha, there you are. Beautiful. I gotta collect every single one of these. Alright, so we'll just keep collecting them all. We'll go every which way that we can collect them. Alright. Docile gate. Hell yeah. Then over here, I should be able to go up. Ooh. For these. Like weird Aether cannon things. There we go. Hell yeah. My bones. Atlas. Oh, hi. I have gotten to it. Wait, was that a Makote with the Hrothgar tail that I just saw? Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Yeah, no, look. I've never seen a Makote with, like, thin Hrothgar tail. I'm kind of confused. Maybe it is an option and I just never knew. I didn't know they had an option that had, like, the little floof at the end.
Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer here than is out there. I need to watch back to the VODs to see your reaction. You did to your entire body getting sucked. I got big sucked. I finally got big sucked. Safer and more civilized, too. Thanks to us and the Mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make the city's life possible. This is a place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't think it'll be all handed out to you on a plate, like the Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though, I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have the whiff of indolence about you like some of the other folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? The Crystal Exarch's homeland. Oh, one of the Exarch's countrymen, you say. I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence and pulled the entire thing out of thin air. Wasn't long before the droves of refugees began congregating around the base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began, and the Exarch's invitation. Buildings started going up, and the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower. The place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for a decade now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed many a man's mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you want to contribute on the front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catless, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, I'm not a crafter. My main is a crafter. I am not a crafter. Rest in peace. No crafting for me. Maybe I should get into crafting. Wait a minute. Throw wide the gates. My legs. Wait, am I even allowed to go in there? Sir? Sir, I would like to go past that gate, sir. Sir? No. No. Is it down one? Wait. It is the Cabinet of Curiosities. Fuck, the layout is fucking with me. There we go. Back to the Balkan. What am I missing? I'm missing that. And the pendants. There we go. We have ads in about 10 seconds, so we're going to pause for ads, and we're going to wait. I'm going to get myself over to a Ethernet. Oh, the ads are here. Oh, no. Pause for ads. I'm going to take a little break, and I'm going to go stretch, so I'll be right back.
Welcome back. The ads are over. Now to attune and collect everything again. Also, markets, shops, galore. I need to find the vendor that has gear. Apothecary, culinarian, tool supply. The ones that I probably want are not unlocked yet. How was that unscrungling? I was unscrungling pretty good. I am now thoroughly less scrungled. Although I can always go for more. Never stop unscrungling. Disciple of War Gear. So item level 385. Item level 403. Okay. Ah. Yeah, no problem. 515. Gotcha. Just switching colors. Ooh. Okay. So the vendor I want to get is not around. So I'm going to go over to the gemstone trader and see what they have. And the mender. Repair all. Move along, lad. Nothing to see here. Damn. Told me to fuck off. Alright, cool. Guess I will. Oh, wait. No, not that one. It's the other one. That one. The Quadravim. There we go. Did I get them all? Yay! I have acquired them all. There we go. Now to go back to Braggy. Monsieur Braggy. When I was playing a Hrothgar the first time I did this, there was so many times where I've had it.
Awake.
I was like, hey, this character looks the same as mine.
Same as us.
Oh, hell yeah.
And that
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Ediblemon. Go to the city, friend. Spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Yeah, when I first got to this part, my main Hrothgar looks exactly like him, except his hair's brown and his markings are purple and his eyes are purple. But I was like, God damn it, he's just a carbon copy of my cat. I was like, son of a bitch. I tried to make a unique looking Hrothgar and it's like, nope. I made generic Hrothgar number 369. I was so sad. My main just looks exactly like Braggy and I'm like, fuck. Yeah, it's very difficult to make a super unique Hroth. As a female Hroth, it's fine. As a female Hrothgar, you can make some unique looks. But as a male Hrothgar, it's so much harder. And I don't know why. So, like, my main Hrothgar is literally this look. Same beard, same marking on his forehead, same hairstyle, except the hairstyle is brown, and his eyes are purple, and the marking is purple. And I was like, motherfucker! I'm just a carbon copy of an NPC! Welcome. My name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. I gave the district another title. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too floored by half.
In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Vs, such as yourself. So find something in your size shouldn't be a problem.
When an NPC looks like you, it's almost affirming. Yeah, it's like, damn, I made a good character that's essentially an NPC. Oh, my Warrior of Light doesn't look like a psycho. Like my Warrior of Light looks like right now. I'm sorry, did you say Vs? Something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one's a Hume, and the taller one's an elf. The sturdy one over there is a Gulgent, whilst the other one with the horns is a Dran. And then you have the large and scaly chaps with the long tails and knack for raising livestock. That would be the Zun. Oh, I'm so used to calling them the Amalja. You right now just look like bisexual Panic the person. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. I am curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. The Crystal Exarch's homeland. Ah, the same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of you lot pass through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they've floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. I do have my bisexual Panic energy. But I look stylish, okay? I look like a Twank. There we go. Oh, you gotta go. Alright, well, you have a good one, Arashi. Man, I do look stylish, though. Aha. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of the world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that the details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the First in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I did not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheel of fate in motion. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta do this. There we go. I don't think I'll need any of this gear. But it's good to have it anyways. You've done as I requested, and I learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain, and explained what has befallen your comrades. This is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guards know to admit you. Just like that. Then... just like that, then. Grahatiers... I am not familiar with the name. Is there something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Perhaps we can revisit the mystery another time. For now, I think it best we focus on the present.
I was like, oh no, did it become nighttime? Did we get darkness finally? No, it's just light, and less light, but still light. Greetings, sir. The exile awaits you within. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. I do look stylish, though.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard.
Okay. All right.
I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Will do.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions.
Mm-hmm.
To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Ah.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Damn.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
Huh.
As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told.
They've been here for 3 years?
Stands at 5.
And Thancred's for 5?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
But you didn't grab Lise.
As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete.
Oh.
Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Ooh.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
God damn it. You consigned my friends to fucking death. And find a way to send them back.
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Oh.
In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes.
Oh no.
Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Damn.
Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand.
You know what?
Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
All right. I can get behind that then.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Yeah. For the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
That would be a lovely idea. Crystallarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at Dependence, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Alright, hold on a second. Hold on. I think I'm... Wait. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, 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 testing. There we go. Okay. Trying to get my transparency level on the, headphones so that way I can hear myself correctly. It seems to be that it's fine at 7, but I need to get it a little bit higher. May use a little bit more battery, but that's fine, because I can swap out the batteries. There you are. Excellent. I do love the look of this place. It looks very nice. Just so much crystal everywhere. I'm like,
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here.
Here we go.
Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Oh? Is it the same?
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Ah.
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice.
Perfect.
From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Oh, nice.
Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Oh.
Excuse me? What? My reaction exactly. Like, God
But
damn
I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
Fucking tombstone cell phones with cameras.
A Van Kerm Sin?
Oh.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh dear.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Oh.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
Oh no.
After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yeah?
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Oh no. What is she doing?
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling.
Oh dear.
Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Oh no.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Yes. Yes, please, actually. Damn it. Damn it. Ah. Cryo is the most practical choice. Tataru, though. Tataru, though.
Consider it done.
Oh,
As you heard,
wow.
that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings.
Oh, okay.
They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
Hell yeah. She's an excitable one.
We were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Where's my room? I demand my room. As a result of your pact with Feo Ul, you now have access to delivery moogles, market boards, and summoning bells within the first. Oh boy, I can summon people from beyond the rift to buy my stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. There you are. Ah, there you are. I was finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You have a private room here in the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of it as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate. We shall reconvene in the ocular room.
I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Manayan. We are denied the comfort blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready if you care to retire.
Oh yeah. I'm going to sleep. Do I dare open up the window? Oh, wow. Boundless light forever. Ouch. Blinding light. Oh. Hey, it's Arbit. Or Arbert.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
Mm-hmm.
The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world.
Okay. We have ads in about 10 seconds, so we're going to pause and we're going to wait. We're going to take a little break as the ads are going to play momentarily. I'm going to check some things on the interwebs, mostly some more outfits. I try to find exactly the fit I'm looking for. I think it's casting gear. So we're just gonna go with Black Mage. Kinda close. Kinda close. Not exactly though. Oh wow. That would be a really good armor for like a blue mage attire. And it's blue mage compatible. Ah, okay. That does have the arm tattoo. I gotta keep looking. One particular one that I want, but I think it's from Dungeons. I think it is from a dungeon. Ah, the Revel Keepers. That's what it was. Ravel Keepers. That one has the tattoo armlets that I was looking for. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So I need Ravel Keepers if I want to get the armor I want. Or the armbands that I want. There was another type of casting gear that had similar attire. Let me see. Just going to keep on scrolling till I find it. Never mind, I give up. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back.
Back to the cutscene.
My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Wait, he's Ardbert, but he was called Arbert.
Recall my tale. It was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Asians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first.
Hell yeah.
The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
Aw, rip. That sucks. My boy.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
About 100?
100 years. 100 long years.
Damn.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever.
Fair.
I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
I've come to stop the flood of light and return darkness.
You were summoned to save the first.
Yep.
A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it.
I don't think so.
Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
R.I.P. That's okay. I am a weirdo that wears my boots into bed, I guess. You know, sometimes you gotta wear your steel boots into bed. Yup, it's still light outside. God, my armor set looks cool. I fucking love it. Ugh. Oh, the armor set is awesome. I want to try this armor set on my main and see if it looks half as good as it does on this character. I'll be so sad. Alright, Crystal Exarch, I'm coming. But first, I gotta try going to the market board. Because the market board might have the rabble gear that I'm looking for. Let's try Black Mage. Okay, doesn't look like it. It's probably going to be one I'm going to have to farm for the dungeons over here. That's okay. Okay. There's also, I'm pretty sure, some vendors I'm missing. So I don't see like the Tombstone exchange. So that's probably going to be unlocked way later. So actually, might be better off that I get the 400 gear, like now. So that way, I'll be pretty much all set for a while. I might do that. I might do that, actually. How much do I have, currency-wise? 1,066. I can get the weapon and then just keep farming from the dungeons that I come into contact with, so we're gonna do that. It's gonna be a short jump to Rauger's Reach, but we'll get the sword there. We'll equip it so we have 400 everything, and then we'll come back. Be fully kitted out. Don't worry, I don't exist. I am just a shade. I'm not here. Hello, Tombstone in exchange. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh. Ethernet, Fossil Gate, and then I'll go over. E. Hell yeah. Now the outfit just matches so much better. The gloves are the only thing I want to really change. But even then, I want something similar to what I have. Like a full armband with greebles on it.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted. and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know.
Room's haunted.
Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Where are they? Where are my boys? Where are my boys and girls?
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Hmm.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. And to the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Oh, okay.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Raktika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the
Raktika.
forest.
Hell yeah.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Okay. Where are the twins?
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Hmm.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
Okay, okay.
Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armarang. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters.
Gotcha.
In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
All right. So one of the twins. Probably Alize. Alize might be the best one to go for first.
So, will it be Calicia or Armarang? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Oh.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Okay. So where do I go first? Where do I go first? That's going to be the big struggle. Do we go to Yulmore first, or do we go to search for Alize first? Ready to depart for Armarang. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I think I'll do it in the order that they left. So, we'll go Alize, Alphino, and then when we can, we'll do, Y'shtola and, we'll do Urianger, and then Y'shtola, then Thancred. Thancred was the first. So that's how we'll do it in that order. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to the man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the way of the desert, and as well as he does, find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. I'll also pick up In Search of Alphino, just so that way I can have it. You will visit Alphino in Calusia. Excellent. As I mentioned, your visitation is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction, presented to Zem Zhenmai, master of beasts at the Temenos Rookery. He will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. we'll go to Alizé first. We'll do whatever we need to do to find Alizé, and then we will go to Alphino. Amaro launch. Ooh, aged Amaro tamer. There we go.
If you come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for the outpost there, as a matter of fact, so you can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set then? Off to the unforgiving sands we go.
You can now use your Aether Compass to assist in locating Aether Currents in new regions. The Aether Compass can be found in the collection. Yep. I've already done that before, so now I'm going to have to do that again. So I can fly. Back to farming Aether Currents. Oh boy.
Arm Arang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Arm Arang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Man, this would make a really good, like, ad break song. I want it. I want to use it so bad. The song is so good. It's just a vibe.
Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky might be maybe as bright as the scorching hours of the day. It gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said if you would take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where Alizé's friend... this Alizé friend of yours is staying. Well, that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off, and I'd better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow.
Oh, can I still ride my mount? Yes, I can. 190 to the southwest. Also, being level 74 makes this a little bit easier. Really? Really? There we go. There we go. I gotta be the warrior of darkness. There we go. Good music. 55 to the west. 40 to the northwest? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I was like, where is it? Where is it? Aether current. My first Aether current of the zones. Oh boy. Yay! Amarang! We got our first one. Where's the next one? 855 to the west. Ah, just fucking down there.
Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Almarang, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that.
Oh, wow. You're right. Huh. Does look really cool.
They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasir Shal, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. Seeing what's left behind, I believe it when they say that it was once Novrant's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabatharang lands were lost to the light. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. Not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress has become little more than an Amaru roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we?
You know, I think it would have been cool if they had, like, slight variations to the way the normal races look in the source. So, like, the same race, but have different variations, and then add those variations to character creation. I think that would have been a cool addition. So, like, add new facial features and hairstyles, and then incorporated that as, like, why they have different names in the source, as opposed to the first. That would have been nice. Like, a nice way to bridge that gap and be like, hey, look. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, random snake. There we go. There we go. Goodbye. Oh. I forgot about my chocobo. I forgot about Pepper. Damn it. I could have been fighting the entire time with Pepper out. I'm stupid.
Here we are, Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others, too. It has long been a refugee for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you not met a Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you can never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived.
Ah! They're the kobolds. Morrow Keeper.
We have Amaro for hire if you're interested. Actually, before I forget, let me add your name to our register.
Let me do this. Let me add my chocobo. First things first, before I forget. Attune the Aetherites. I don't want to forget. And every time, I've almost forgotten. There we go.
Master Gengen.
Oh, that's what their face looks like. They got weird teeth. That's a kobold! What beady eyes? So, this is a Mord.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mord's.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang.
Ah.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Oh.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
Hell yeah.
And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it?
Alright, we have ads that are going to begin in about 10 seconds, so we're going to pause. We're going to wait. So, I'm going to go get up and stretch, and I'll be right back momentarily. Sorry about that. The ads are over. I had some roommates that are playing some D&D downstairs, and I want to say hi while I was making coffee. Of course. No coffee is complete without Reese's cocoa. My hot cocoa-fee. Cocoa-fee. I have an excuse to use all my plastic knives. All right.
Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Fair.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Menial labor.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Okay. You know what? Fair enough.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Huh.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Maybe,
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots.
What if I wanted a pot?
Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Is that Ron? That is Ron. I love how he's just in the back like, hi. I've been called upon. Yes. Just a dash of vanilla, some hazelnut, some Reese's chocolate powder, and coffee. Welcome to Ronron's, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose. But no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Meat. Bread. Worms. Skewers. Bread. Sweet bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Okay, that sounds fire, actually. Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made from the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up in a chilly desert night. Oh, you'll like those chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks, spear them with sticks, then roast them over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. Worms. Everyone's favorite, plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you've eaten a glazed wiggler, you'll never want any other treat. I don't think I want a glazed wiggler. I'm sorry. No, thank you. I'll take the bread. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? Which to choose? Do I want meat? Or do I want mush loaf? I think
I think mush loaf. Mush loaf. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit. You have the gold? And done. 1 Verberite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Wow. That's a lot of bread. I'm like, huh? Bread? I'm dying. I ate 40 loaves of bread, didn't I? Every last mouthful. I think I'll share the rest. No, every last mouthful. What an appetite! What a belly! A new legend is born in Mordsuk! Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that your honored ours. Me dying after eating 40 loaves of bread. Keeping the merchandise down? Yes. No returns. You know, maybe the meat would have been economical. Shit. Ah, yes, 40 loaves of bread. Consume. I was watching from here, Manayan. You honored our customs with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. You have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you. The bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you are eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I can conclude my business here in Mordsuk. I'm gonna have to call the jury room tomorrow and ask about my program exemption. Either way, you'll be doing the registration after you get home from your volunteer shift with the cats. Oh, R.I.P. Oh no. Oh, offering your services, are you? Aye, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that I'll need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, you just need to do the lifting and carrying. Okay. I'll go take care of some last-minute haggling. Then, see you in a bit. Ooh. Okay. Chest of perishables. Wait, what? No, no, no. This is Bun Bun's private worm stash, not for sale. Keep away from my private worm stash. Get back, I say. I will come for your worm stash soon, Bun Bun. You will never be able to hide them from me. Billy. Ron? Do you like your food warm and wiggly? Then you have come to the right place. Oh, wait. Table cactus and iron ore. Oh, Thonton and Thonthol. And Mil. Moo. Okay. Thonton, Thol, and Mul. Now I gotta find these two. There we are. Crate of ore. There we go. Cassett sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore? Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. I'm gonna be running around for a while. Holy shit. There we go. Thon. You came in with Cassett, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Hey, Bunny, how's it going? Oh, I interrupted I moved on accident. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabatharang relics, was it? All packed in the box here. Handle with care. Oh, no. I wanna keep it low key. Company Chocobo. My chicken. I think I've acquired everything. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yup. I've got away with words. Aye, that's a lot. Alright, good work. And quick work too, considering you're not set foot in place before. I thought you'd want to sit in the city like the Exarch, but something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency prevents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Oh. Why, if it isn't the lovely Talcine. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet Alice. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice told me so much of you. So much about you. You're Manayan, aren't you? I knew it! How wonderful to meet you here in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Talcine. I work as a carer in the inn, and I've gotten to know Alice quite well since she took up the guard duty there. Do you want me to take over as Manayan's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it wouldn't be no trouble. That would be a great help. Thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Almerang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Thank you, Cassard. Tasleen. Alice has been desperate to see you, Manayan, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Damn it. I keep making the mistake. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Is that a blue quest I spy? Is that a blue quest I spy? Is that an Aether? That is. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard. Too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes. follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Sarai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Oh no, I did it again. Sorry, I made some salty earth. Forgive me. I gotta go all the way back up there. Oh dear. I love this music. I love this music so much. It's just so... It's very, like, lo-fi aesthetics. But it's not lo-fi, technically. And I like it a lot. Alright, let's find Gun. Where are you, Gun? Me boy! And I can get some good XP for Pepper, too. Yeah, 3,500 XP per? That's pretty good. Just like, what? Pepper... Yeah. I need to rank up Pepper. So I can get them as much skills as possible. Damage over time. Potency 20. Increases companion attack speed by 10%. Actually, let's try this. Oh my god. Oh, I was like, is it becoming nighttime? No. No, it isn't. It's just a cloud. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're getting some good XP for Pepper. Let's go. Perfect. Also, the battle music's okay. I don't mind it. I kind of like the Stormblood one better. But it's okay. There we go. There we go. I want to upgrade their ability as a healer. There we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high and search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, no, I will stop. But not yet. And I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but I refuse. Your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes?
Just gonna search for rubble.
Look under the rubble. Find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it'll be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll try to find the shiny.
Where's me shiny?
Oh, yeah. I'm already, like, gonna rank up Pepper real fast from just farming overworld mobs. You failed to yield shinies. No shinies here. You failed to yield shinies. Your search fails to yield any shinies. Ooh, shiny! Signet ring. Here we go. There we go. Hell yeah, level 75. Oh! I meant to get my... I gotta just swap places with it. Hold on. Here's how I fix this dilemma. There we go. No longer will I fuck this up over and over again. But now I'm at 75. And my companion is almost, like a good, 10,000... No. 80,000? 60,000 away? Or 70,000 away, yeah. From leveling up. And then I can spend it on that.
What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope.
A ring.
Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I'm an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair.
You know what? You could just keep it. I'm going this way. I'm going to Teslee. I'm gonna go this way. But now we got one of our quest aetherites, aether currents, which is good. And we've done all the side quests that are over here that are blue unlocks, so we can go and continue onward. I think down to Inn at the Journey's Head. God, everything's trying to kill me. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh wait, level syncing just put me at 74, that's all. Oh, we have ads. I'm sorry. Alright. We're gonna pause. We're gonna wait. I'm drinking the void, as you can see. Delicious desert. The desert is quite tasty. Sand. I love sand. How are we doing over here? Let's see, companion. Ooh. There we go. Oh. I'm being attacked. There we go. Damn it. I thought the rock would keep me safe. It did not. There we go. There we go. So how are we looking, companion? XP is almost there. When we rank up, we'll get enhanced accuracy. Maybe critical hit? Oh, they all enhance critical hit. 15, 30, 45% total if I get all three of them. Choco Surge for healing potency. Enhanced Mind. Companion HP. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. I haven't really looked into leveling companions at all. I probably should. So every time we go into the field, we're going to level up the healing on Pepper. So that way my Chocobo I'll be able to just solo a whole lot more. There we go. There we go. Wrong button. I tick-tocked when I should have not talked. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Perfect. Ooh, bicolor gemstones. Fates in certain areas offer bicolor gemstones as a reward, which can be exchanged for gemstones trader for rare items, which can be only obtained by these vendors. So completing fates in these areas with the highest rating possible increase your rank, which allows local gemstone traders to offer wider selections. To view your progress in each applicable area, shared fate in the travel menu. Oh, so the more I slap these, the more I slap these zones of fates, then the better my rank is, which means access to more gear. Okay, well, that means I'm just going to hit every single fate I can on the way. Plus, a fate's good XP. There we go. Get them all. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. That was bullshit. There we go. Ah, okay. So I've increased my rank yet again. Okay, so I just gotta hit all the fates. So let's dance with swords. And anti-eruption measures. But obviously I can't do that because I'm not the high enough level yet. I need one more level. I can attempt it, if it's not like a boss. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes will learn to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend for myself. I'll fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today.
Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? Oh, yes. I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much you, I mean, let's get going, shall we? Taking advantage of my mild-mannered acceptance of helping people out at all times? Damn. How could she? Oh no, a wandering coyote. It's a good thing I'm pretty good with the sword. Sorry, there wasn't much time for, to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet, hardly a match for you, it seems. I'd always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind, she was never... That would make sense. Ahem. Well, we should push on. Oh, it might be best if you scout ahead and clear any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Alright then. I'll go on ahead. I'll start kaplunking. Oh my god, look at the sand mole. Oh no, the sand mole! Damn it. Damn it, sand mole! Oh yeah, none of the wildlife will hit you. Sand mole comes running in, kaplunk. There we go. There we go. There we go. Goodbye, coyote. How are we doing, companion? Oh, we almost leveled up. Hell yeah. I'm gonna level up my companion fast at this point. Twitch. Oh. I found Twitch, guys. It's a desert. There's no one here. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear them howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. This, like, winding way. Look at the light, though. It's literally a crystallized flood of light. Damn it. I need to go back there and do that one. I'll attune and teleport back. That's got 12 minutes remaining. And I want to get as many bi-colored gemstones as I possibly can. Sorry, Tesleen. I need to collect this and TP the fuck out. Oh. Yeah. Actually, I'm not going to TP. I'm going to use the Amaro. Oh, wait, I can go back to the Keeper. Mortsuk. Oh, wow. Look at these guys. They're like flying camels. Actually, they literally are like flying camels. That's so funny. They're goobers with 4 wings that look like flying camels. They're so silly looking. I love them. Oh.
Man, it must be weird to see my weird bird. Everybody's like, man, that's a weird yellow bird. We have Amaras that are, you know, gray. And I got this funky little dude. Alright. Give me my Harbinger. I need to beat him up. And then I'll teleport back over to Journey's Head. Where are you? 881 to the west. Damn. There you are. There we go. There we go. Come on. Damn. There we go. Smell of death draws a forlorn maiden to battle? Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Please. Ah. Oh. Oh, that's the Forlorn Maiden. Oh, okay, okay. I see, I see, I see. There we go. I have defeated the Forlorn Maiden. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. We got our bicolor gemstones. then I'll fly back. Actually, I'll just teleport. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're collecting all the bicolor gemstones. Then we can use them at the merchants. And we can upgrade. Because look at that. We've upgraded to rank 3. Or not rank 3, rank 1. But we're almost at the one to upgrade the next level. That's it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay you the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Oh. Oh dear. This place is, Welcome to the inn at Journey's End. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Asahi arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've met anyone besides Alize who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alize give you the full explanation. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Alright, can I exit out the back? Oh yeah, I can. Hell yeah. Oh, that watchtower. Oh, hey, Pepper level up. Let's go. Critical hit. Once we hit that, we'll have Surge. So we'll just keep leveling up healing until we hit Choka Surge and Medica. Woo! Hey, Aether Current, let's go. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh, do I even have a title? Raubon's left arm. Make a Lalafell and just have them be Raubon's left arm. Oh shit. I'll leave it. For now, I'll leave it. Alize is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground and it looks to be the right size. Oh. These small footprints lead off to the northwest. Oh. Ooh, the Gilman. There we go. Oh no. There we go. Curve west. You know what? I'll just AoE everything. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. The random cloud that passes by that makes everything dark for a second, like, always concerning. Oh. Pepper is fighting something in the distance. Huh. Crystal of light. Oh.
Get back here!
Oh, Alizé.
Is that...
Alizé, you want to pay attention where you're going before you clap into the ground? Okay, there you go. Hell yeah. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about.
You did kind of jump off a
I knew you'd turn
building.
up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
R.I.P. I was a little delayed. Okay, she's wearing a new outfit.
How are you?
Well, you see, all this shit happened. Xenos came back. I almost died. The big suck happened. Finally got sucked.
We've fought them to a standstill then.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then.
All right, the ads are going to play in a moment, so we're going to get up, stretch, take a little break. So I'll be right back. I'm going to go stretch and unscrungle myself. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. Let me see. There we go.
I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Okay, fair enough.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision.
True.
He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation.
True. That's true.
As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters.
Alright. Sign me up. I was already on board.
That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects.
So essentially everything got
But when
drowned.
exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down.
Gotcha.
Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether, and triggering the birth of new monstrosities.
Great. Great.
They are creatures of base instinct, that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason. Which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Fair enough, Alize.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
RIP. That's grim. They're all just essentially waiting to die in like a hospice care, where they turn into monstrosities.
It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of the society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me as well as a training ground.
Oh, fuck off. I'm in the middle of talking. That's it. That's it. I'm giving you everything. There we go. Get out of here.
It's a matter of time. It has served me well as a training ground. Talcine and the others have been kind enough to share their knowledge of Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here, What we'll do, I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way we can have an undiluted experience with the residents' terrors. These marks on your map are what the usual spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a sin eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your Aether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back to the north entrance. Good hunting. Okay. So I'll just go and fight some Sin Eaters then? I wonder if the crit affects my bird. Like, to a point where I can essentially get it like 100% crit rate. There we go. Survey. Forgiven cowardice. Tender love. There we go. They kind of look like the Kikurin. If the Kikurin got like turned into a monster or a monstrosity, they look like a stretched out Kikurin. Oh boy. Alright, decent chunk of XP. There we go. There we go. Let's see. No Senator here. How about over to the third location? By the Tolba. Tolba. Sand moles. Those little shits. I love them. Another Sin Eater? Yep. Forgiven cowardice again. Hell yeah. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we killed two so far. How did you fare? Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking in the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually, these lesser Sin Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in a number they pose a threat, much like the Void Scent. They have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or a hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrol. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big one comes out to play. And you've certainly helped out on that front. Let's report our victories to Tilsine, shall we? Yeah. There we go. Alice tells me you helped out on our patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything's always, if Manayan were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that, either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Manayan's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I have no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I pull off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. Ugh, there are 101 things I need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What? And twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we could do that, could you tend to a few patients? Perhaps there are 3 in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing if their skin isn't caked in sand. The names are Poniel, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Thank you. Ooh, I see. So when they're affected, their face starts to go pale, but their eyes also go white. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Alric. Oh, yeah. Yeah. His eyes just go blank, and his hair's kind of golden blonde. Alric, the texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. Ah. So all their hair starts to go like a goldish blonde, their eyes go white, and their skin goes super pale and becomes like plaster. The skin around his eyes are starting to become that kind of plastery color, but he still has some full color in his body, which is probably why he was able to respond with like barely any words. You've seen the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time might be near. We shall leave you to the discussion, then. I was going to take Manayan to Mordsuk if you have any errands that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the market, please? Cassard's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Manayan. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. Any quests that are here? No? To Mordsuk I go. Goodbye. You know, I probably should just use the Amaro, because it's like slightly slower to have less money. Gonna hump back over to the TV because I got most of my PC stuff done, save for the applying for the student loan and working on the piece of mine. And you're gonna grab food. Alright, no problem, Benar. Have a good one. Good luck with the food. I should actually think about getting food myself, but it is too late to do anything right now. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ronron's wares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Thank you. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh, yes. I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. Ahem. The worms, if you please. Only the best wigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let us head past to the either right of the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Ooh. Past the tower. Oh, it's literally right here. Yeah, your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wigglers! You actually brought them! I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we? Ah, bribing the guard with wigglers, I see. Wow, that's not safe. OSHA violation waiting to happen.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
Ooh, yes.
Do you see what lies beyond?
It looks like the burn.
That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought. It's Halric's favorite fruit.
Oh. Juicy.
Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light.
If only I could take that light from them.
The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true.
A light kind of spurns it on.
Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals.
RIP.
I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough.
Fair enough, Alice. Fair enough.
But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
Literally right as she's like, I will never leave you.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here.
Fair.
And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Fair enough. Oh yeah. My outfit looks better from afar. It looks good from afar, and it looks good close up. I love it. I love the work I did with the transmog, even though it's just kind of some simple pairing of the same thing. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecture. And I needed you to know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. Carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them the suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate worse than death. R.I.P. That's fucked. Excruciating terror, like, transformation. But also, like, they just become a monster that hurts everybody else around them. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. Alize explained why I wanted this. Has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halfric for now. Thanks to you, though. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with the taste of happier days. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time that we, for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make a nice stew. Nice. That damn nectarine.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Hell yeah.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Not Bob. I'll have another bowl then.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs.
Oh.
I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel for moms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one.
That's good. Still sucks, but that's good.
It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of
I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it.
The Warrior of Darkness.
Warrior of darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Hmm.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
You know, fair enough. He's kind of like a Reaper at that point, ushering souls of the damned. Oh shit.
They're coming.
Desleen!
Oh no.
Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Where did Halric go? Oh no. All right, we have ads in 30 seconds, so we're gonna pause it in a little bit. Manayan, Alize, you have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's going into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any ideas where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence. The other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. Oh, alright. The ads are going to be here in about 2 seconds, so we're going to pause and wait. Take a little break. I'm going to get up and stretch, so I'll be right back. All right. The ads are over. Welcome back. Alright, let us continue. I've kind of unscrungled, but more so just laying down flat to keep my back straight and not scrungly. In any case, let's keep the search close to the end. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east. Okay, swapped over, got a TV dinner out of the freezer, and I'm waiting for the oven to preheat. Got fried chicken one. Hell yeah. God, I haven't done TV dinners in a long time. I think the reason why I haven't done TV dinners in a long time is like how pricey they've gotten. They used to be very cheap, like maybe like $1.50 to $2 like a package. And then they ended up just shooting up in price around where I live to being like $3 to $5 each. So it was like, I can't really afford to do those. It's kind of pricey for one meal for not a lot of portions. Because I like to eat a lot of portions. But I did used to eat a lot of TV dinners in back then when I was in high school. Mostly because when you don't have a working oven, the best thing you can do is kind of put it in the microwave. Please, Halric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. You know what? Fair enough. Especially when I see those like companies like Factor and stuff like that. Factor is essentially just, here you go, here's a TV dinner. here's a TV dinner with a veneer of healthiness, but it's just a TV dinner. A monthly subscription for TV dinner. It's kind of funny. But I haven't tried anything from Factor, so I couldn't tell you like the actual quality of it. But it looks just like a normal TV dinner. Hungry Man's are still more economical than me going out to eat. Yeah. It was like Hungry Man and what is it, biscuit? No, not biscuit. The red packaging with like the chicken. I forget what Banquet. There's like Banquet, Hungry Man, and then there was another one that's like specific for health. That had like a specific name for it. But like while I was working, when I was working in submarines, well, working on submarines and making nuclear submarines, I would always have those TV dinners because I can microwave them, and I would have a hot meal just ready to go at break because I couldn't buy any hot meals, and it was rare to find a hot meal unless it was at the food truck, and I was working night shift, so the food trucks were not around. They were only around on the day. So I kind of had to bring those TV dinners as like a way to have a hot meal at night. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he moved further west. I wonder. I wonder if I could get a Factor sponsorship just so I can have, just so I can try those. But also, you know, getting some meals sent would be really nice right now, in my economic, my economic downturn at the moment. Forgiven Folly, Lean Cuisine, not Lean Cuisine. It was the other one. It began with an N or an M. I think it began with an M. It was like some name. It was like Mary something? I'll have to look it up again. Marie Calendar. That's what it was. Now I remember. Marie Calendar. It was like a healthy brand, but like good portions. Sometimes smaller portions, but very filling for what it was. The Marie Calendar meals. Most of the time it'd be like steamed rice with like whatever. So I'd get like the steamed rice and like orange chicken or General Tso chicken. And it'd be just enough to get me through the night. Yeah. Some of it's kind of tasteless, but there's some that you could get that would be really good. Like, I like their Asian foods. Like, they usually had some spice in them. Their vegetables were tasteless. They were bland as fuck, but the chicken would be at least seasoned well with sauce.
Any sign of him?
Oh.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Hmm. Ah, shit.
Did you see the size of that thing?
Yeah, their pot pies are crap.
The nasty ones.
Their pot pies are not good. But like anything that they had that was like a steamed, any steamed dish they had was pretty good. Like their rice and chicken, like the steamed rice and chicken that was like orange chicken, fantastic. Like that one was pretty good. Anything that they had that steamed was usually okay. But like pot pies were kind of crap for them, and then some of their other meals were not that great. Oh shit, it's with Hallrick. Fuck.
Is that... Oh no!
Hallrick!
Oh dear. Oh no. Oh shit. Tesleen! Holy shit! Girl!
We have to run!
Oh no.
Tesleen!
I was just starting to like her too, and she just gets fucking obliterated.
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it.
Oh no.
The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain.
R.I.P.
Mother, I...
Oh. Oh god, her mouth is distending. Oh. Oh god. Oh no. That's a great noise. You know, that's a really good noise. Very, very chunky noise. Ugh. Hmm.
No, 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 no!
Motherfucker. Of course that thing can fly away with one wing. Oof. R.I.P. Bird's eye skillet meals are pretty good, but you have to buy a bigger bag than you think you order. Hmm. God damn, though. Tesleen was fucking cracked. She just goes and, like, just slices off that wing in one go. Now she's become a fucking goopy monster. I'm sorry, Minnie. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on.
Not like this. It's just unfair. Tassine was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared and that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I can barely. I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she's cared about this sort of thing, about giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Alaric is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up at the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. So why Alizé first? I'm going in an order of from who was the last person to be with me. So I'm going in reverse order of when they got yeeted over to the first. That's why. So Thancred was the first one to go. Then it was Y'shtola and Urianger at the same time. And then it was Alphinaud, and then Alizé. So we're going to go in that order of Alizé, Alphinaud, Urianger, and Y'shtola will technically be whoever got teleported first. So I'm going to go with technically Urianger. So we'll go with Y'shtola next, and then we'll go to Urianger, and then we'll go to Thancred. Even though they were kind of both at the same time, Urianger was the first one to kind of get teleported over. Or start the process of getting teleported over with the voice. Alizé. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Halric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Huh? There wasn't even a fight. It was too slow. Too slow. I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Halric back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry. But I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Halric's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Halric. Keep Tessline's words close to your heart. Well, it is what it is. And what do you mean by CS? Because of the CS. Ow. Ow. Thanks, coffee. Oh, cutscene. Okay. Wait, you're leaving this very moment. I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. That damned light. Building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. What if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only little by little, even if it took years. It would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you even hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Now, what if we find that angel and just cut it in two? We gotta just chop up that angel again whenever we see it or find it. Alright, no quests here. Oh, there is something over there. Can I take the Amaro? And then just, like, jump off the Amaro? I think I can. Yeah. So we'll go here, and then we'll drop off right around Twitch-ish. There we go. Nope, not the whale. There we go. That's what I want. The Welcome to Shadowbringers cutscene is infamous for giving such a shock for Sprouts going through the intro quest to the expansion. Well, it's not my first time going through the expansion. It's just been a long time since I played the expansion. It's my first time tanking, though, because I've never tanked before in Final Fantasy. Because I played through most of this game, well, pretty much all of this game, as a Dragoon since the beginning. But I've just never tanked. I've only played DPS. So I'm going through as tanking it for the first time and kind of going through it slow and doing all the cutscenes and taking all the cutscenes in. There we go. There we go. Oh, wait. No! I don't have enough mana. Shit! I don't have enough mana. There we go. So it's the same one again. Alright. Damn it. Can I get it to, like, actually stay with me? There we go. There we go. I didn't have my tank stance on. I forgot that when you level sync, it gets rid of the tank stance for some reason. Which doesn't make sense to me. There we go. I'll have time later tonight. I'm gonna try to get some writing done. Hell yeah. There we go, Pepper. Hit them all. I forgot about you. I think it's a story quest got rid of him. That's why. That's why.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Trying to get as many as I can in one go. Oh shit. I messed up. I messed up. There we go. All right. Then I got one more over there. Travel, shared fate. I have 2 more fates until I rank up, and I'm getting as much bicolor gemstones as I possibly can. Because apparently I can buy stuff with them. And I want to rank it up. Also, who's the bicolor merchant? Or where is the bicolor merchant at? Not over here. Maybe they are over here. No, it's a normal merchant. Alright, let's tack that fate and then make our way over to the Crystarium through that guy. Ahoy. Aw. I just got here. That's stupid. We're on the second half of Amarang. Ooh. Ah. So over at Twine. In Lakeland. Okay, that makes more sense. I gotta get over here. More progress. How's my rank still? Did that go down at all? Okay, good. The rank doesn't go down. My progress stays the same. I just gotta clear more fates. Which they're all over there. Ugh. Soon I'll be able to fly around and just fucking smack fates. There you are. Forgive me, Minayan. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against their blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. For Eosia's sword in the darkness to Novrant's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alize, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest armor. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Here we go. Ow. Oh. Neck is stiff as hell. Holy shit. I'll have to stretch my neck the next ad break. Holy crap. Oh boy. Oh hey, Aliza. Ugh. Remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amarang again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. The wind did help to clear my head, at least. I think I'm ready to meet the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Hell yeah. Nice, just heard the mosquito spray truck go by. They were starting to get bad over the... Ooh. I wish I had a mosquito spray truck going nearby everywhere. I'm tired of it. There's mosquitoes that just happen to be around the city. I despise it. Because they get into my window. And they bother me. You have business with me. The Crystal Exarch. Just say the word. And I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular.
Thank you for seeking me out, Minayan. It means a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you have to still visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success. If he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, eh? Alright. We have gotten Alize. We're going to find Alphino now. The little shit, wherever he is. And then we'll find Ishtola next. That's our next target. To the Temenos Rookery. Ooh, actually, I should go to the bicolor gem merchant and see what they got. Now that I got bicolor gems. Clan Nutsy? Sorry, Sinner, but my services are reserved for members of Clan Nutsy. Nuts to you must be met with the following requirements. Lead and dangerous and travelers of Norvent. Oh my god. Alright. We have ads in about 30 seconds, so we're going to pause in a little bit, take a little break, get up and stretch. My neck is kind of aching me, so I'm going to get up and do a big stretch. Alright, Gem Trader. Alright, fuck you too, Gem Trader. Nothing to see here. Fucking A. Yeah, because none of the merchants I want are here. Alright. We'll pause for ads. We're gonna wait. I'll be right back. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. The county pays the canvas area once every other week, I think. You even have to spray in the winter because of being in the south. Damn. That's a lot of spraying.
Still though, fuck mosquitoes. Mosquitoes suck. Plant hunt board. Oh, okay. There we go. Senjimai.
Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an amaro to passage of Colossia. I will pick you out a friendly whelp.
Yeah. There I was expecting a chocobo.
A chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvrant's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like the Greyfellow there are far more commonly used. Seeing as you plainly are unaccustomed to riding a Morrow, I think I'd best accompany you on the flight myself. Any Zune worth their name could do it, but of course. But the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring your safety is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will tend to you, while I ready the mounts.
There you go.
You want to fly an Amaro to Colossia? Well, I suppose Master Jinmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh. Come on, loading screen. Not faster. Oh, there we go.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
It looks like the Gold Saucer, like the building that the Gold Saucer would be in. So it's kind of funny.
We have arrived. This is Crackshell Beach, on the eastern coast of Colossia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than anywhere elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of.
It's a different Limsa. Ah! You know what? Yeah. It does have a little bit of Limsa, but it's missing like all the surrounding islands to Limsa. It's just like the one landmass. It's like if Limsa only had the one tower and then everything else is kind of gone, like all the docks and the piers and stuff.
For years, the Yomoran elite have fancied themselves the master of what remains of the broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Ivor. Ivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Calusia. He'll be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. I will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend and I will stay here with the armor row until you are ready to return. Oh shit, hobgoblins. Oh, these guys look freaky. They're like Redcap. Here we go. There we go. Goblin punch. There we go. Malt stash. God, even the name of Goobos are different. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it, goblins. Leave me alone. Huh. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere. If you have a taste for 'em. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like bloody festival flavor. Now that is what I can do for you. Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past weeks. Oof, 22 minutes left on the oven. Ooh. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Gilmore's richer than all of Norvrent put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. We'll spend every waking moment trying to go to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all more. I can hazard a guess to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Siltide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. Looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Okay. So I gotta get to the Siltide place. While dodging all the Goobos. The malt stash. It's just a Gooboo. First, we get the Amuro Keeper, and we get the Aetherite. There we go. Aw. Everything. Yoink. The Leaky Keel. Oh, Chocobo. You're leaving the door open. You're letting the heat out. Gotta close the door. This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Water. Fine choice. And what will you be paying with? Money. Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by the coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. Lately, the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find. Then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. R.I.P. I just want water. I just want water. I want hydration. Gonna deny me hydration. Guess I'll have to go kill some bugs. There we go. Where's the blighted crop? Ah, pestilence swarm. It's bees. It's a swarm of bees. Water isn't free in other countries. Well, yeah, but like... But it's more of to pay for the water and the loitering. Oh, yes, the grapes. Yes. Look at them. Look at these grapes. Look at these beautiful grapes. Such rotund grapes. Amazing. Fantastic grapes. From afar, they look fantastic. Like, the detail, immaculate. When you zoom in, immaculate. A nice triangle, a nice pyramid or obelisk shaped grape. That's how I like my grapes. It's the shrimp twank farming right now. I'm kind of doing the MSQ stuff. But also, I am in the grape farm. Look at the grapes. They're so beautiful. So rotund. So obelisk in their shape. Beautiful. They're the best grapes I've ever looked at. Hello, sir. No responses, but you knock louder. Is he dead? Hell yeah. Punch the wall. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. Ah, burst in by opening the door slightly. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Ah. So yeah, your thing is abandoned. There we go. Nice flamethrower. Nice flamethrower. Hell yeah, bonus completion. Let's go. I got my bicolor gems. Ooh, yeah. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, leave me alone. Tonight's the night I bonk that carnival? Hell yeah. Bonk the carnival. Delete it. I'm in full, like, MSQ mode right now, because I got the Shadowbringers. Welcome back. Dear, what did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He wasn't even there. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside of Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? There I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Okay, 2 drinks for the price of 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Is she gonna give me water plus?
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Aha.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hey there, friend.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Oh,
The
Alphino.
barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
Oh.
What, just like that? Oh, Alphino, you really are a dear.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
I like how Alphino goes for like a mini hoodie.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And
I can smell the chicken.
it has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Hmm. Alright. I'm gonna swap out my battery on my headset. Ah, there we go. Yeah. There we go. Put the battery back in thing to charge. There we go. Ah! I love it. I love this battery charger, but god damn it. Sometimes it's like a USB. You just go 1, 2, 1, and then it works. Me? I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
So you see, this thing happened, and then this thing happened. I fought Xenos, I kicked his ass, and then I almost died. Then the big suck happened. And then Xenos beat me because of big suck.
I see. But the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Currently I'm good, Arashi. I'm doing the MSQ right now, so maybe when I hit my first dungeon. But it's probably going to be like a lot of duty supporting. So I'll probably do the Alexander and finish up on that.
For a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Yeah, we can't have another calamity. No bueno.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Black Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Asians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means.
And Black Rose is the way they're gonna do it.
Thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
Shit.
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion.
Ooh.
I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Okay.
One being Sin Eaters, of course.
Yeah. That's what we're dealing with now.
They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority.
Power and abuse of authority.
If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
You know it.
And so we take to the road once more.
Hell yeah. Oh, but wait. Is he still a... I'm sure he's still an academician. Assuming you have no objections, let us make way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here, we must head west and then across a small bridge. My cabbage. Oh, there we go. Oh boy, the light is so bright. I want to put it on dark mode. Let me put the world back on dark mode. It must be crazy to have like all this light and then like it'll be cold out, like it's dark out, or like it's night, but yet it's bright as fuck. It must be a wild thing. Pelusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in the distant world, people are much the same. To think that whatever calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all of its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, no! Get away from me! Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. I'm trying, I'm slow as fuck. I'm slow as balls. I'm going. Fuck that thing up. Oh, thank the... Look out! Hello, forgiven cowardice. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. My poor heart. Thank you, sir. Young sir. There you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were. And I knew there was no one left to hear my scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old home behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them.
Double the fancy lords and ladies would welcome me, an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate would be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had but cobwebs and memories. R.I.P. Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters decide upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Well, Alize told me a whole bunch. Ah, yes. Alize would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Almarang, Calusia is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Have you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eater would have claimed another victim. Is there anything on the back of your Dr. Pepper shirt? No, it's just a normal shirt. Still, we have one small victory. We need to return where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Yeah, it just says Dr. Pepper on the front, and that's it. And then I'm wearing Dr. Pepper pajamas because I'm all cozy. All right, we have ads in just a little bit. We have ads in about 10 seconds, so we're gonna pause. We're gonna wait. Take a little break. I'm gonna see if I can make something to eat, so I'll be right back. Maybe a little bit.
Alright, I am back. Got some yakisoba. Gotta be 140% cozy all the time. Hell yeah. Oh, alright, where was I? Survey the gates. Oh, but there's a fate over there. I could go fight the fate. Actually, I'll get that Aetherite and then I'll go fight. Lucian Iguana. Man, these things are huge. These things are huge. Hold on, do I get more experience for her if she's not, like if I'm on the ground running and I find a new zone? Because if so, I'm going to be doing that more often. Okay, no, she doesn't get the experience points from traveling. Lame. I was kind of hoping. Like, wow, 18,000 would be really good for Pepper. There we go. Gotta beat these thirsting Riles. Oh dear. No, stop it. Stop it. You bullshit bird. There we go. There we go. No more destroying my crates, bird. There we go. Okay, this is simple enough. Hell yeah. Nice. These silly little dodo birds. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I have to hit the maidens as fast as possible. There we go. Goodbye, forlorn maiden. No boxes will be damaged today. Excellent. Hell yeah. Just chopping this bird up. No, get over here, you fuck. There we go. Hell yeah. And we got the bonus. 27 bicolor gemstones. And we got our shared fate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. So I can go grab that, and then I'll go back down to the open arms, closed gates. Right. Trying to get all the bicolor gems, and also so I can upgrade and get the gem mender. Wait, what's that? Twist of Fate. Certain rewards earned from fates are dramatically increased. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Can I get all the way to Tomura? Let me try to get all the way to Tomura so I can get the season of our Discord. If it'll let me. Actually, it probably won't because that requires the elevator. Never mind. That's probably a quest-related thing. I have to get more of these. R.I.P. There we go. Excellent. Hey, Alphino. Survey the scene. Wow, it looks like a whole bunch of slums right before, you know, the tower. Not really great.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Damn. Gate Town?
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Oh, dear.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
God damn it.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
How are you now?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all.
The Jongler.
Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another, we may not at all.
Damn. No, I don't trust the jonglers.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Hey, Lethal, how's it going? Ugh, I'm having some yakisoba. Absolutely melting myself right now.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back.
The jonglers.
Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
I see. So it's like the Hunger Games.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
It looks like a butt. It looks like a butt.
For you.
Ah, look!
Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff that Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I don't like how that jongler's looking at me. She's looking at me, how funny. I'm not a fan. Whew. Damn it. So many little vegetable pieces in this thing that are a pain in the ass. She owes me money. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has ever been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract the people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways that they can improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, I hope you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. I'll start looking at the bottom and working my way up. Begrimmed bloke. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much of a lookout, aye? But at least he's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Ah, yes. The butts. I love the butt-shaped bread. The butt-shaped meal. That's definitely something I want to eat every day. Bubbling cook pot. A large pot bubbles over in the flame. Pale chunks
Mule, you realize, floats in the otherwise plain broth. Oh, great. They're sticking it in the soup? Just letting it bubble over. Preoccupied Petticoat. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that awaits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? What the peepers wanted to watch. Peepers be peeping. No one wants the butts. I don't know why the mule's the best thing they've ever tasted. It looks like a butt. It probably tastes like a butt, too. You've seen that Gate Town. You've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of Mule, and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to to conceive of any other way of life. Have they ever had steak? I don't think so. Damn, you missed my fight with Xenos. Yeah. That was when Big Suck took me away. What will you say? You disapprove of Yulmore. It's difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. My habit is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at the ease here. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, these people claim to be content with their lot. It is hardly my place to criticize their choice. But take the elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. I did kick his ass. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Calusia's people. I am not so naive as to think that there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of the hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from the poverty by the hand of capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. It is fortunate that you've arrived when you did, Anayan. I have been working on a scheme to insulate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called. Though you and I know them as Sahayan. For the most part, they keep to themselves in the ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Totaro took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kogane, business favors the bold, so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of the land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for the prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even those jaded Yulmorian lords would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. True. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Oh, I can do that, no problem. Excellent. I should be glad for your company. First things first, then. You must pay a visit to Moshamoa, my supplier and right. Come. It is just to the northwest of here. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Somebody overheard. They're gonna try some funny business.
Well, good thing I can just teleport to right. So I don't have to run all the way over there. Damn these vegetables. Can't, like, get them with the chopstick, so I have to use the fork. Damn. There we go. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was like super hungry. It was like, I'm just gonna eat it all. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshimo. This is my associate, Minayan. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad, short blue hair, no? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since you seem to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on a conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. Son of a sandwich. Damn it, Makote man! You've stolen my stuff! Alright, we have ads in just a little bit, about 10 seconds. We're gonna pause and take a little break. We'll wait until the ads are over. About 2.5 minutes. Feel free to get up and grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch, and we'll be right back momentarily. Alright, I'm gonna pause here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch my back.
All right, the ads are over. Welcome back. Let's see. Ah, there's the destination. I gotta search for this guy? You mean that guy over there? The guy who's over there looking suspicious. That guy. That blue-haired guy. Right there. Right there. Right there. Yeah, that guy. Hell yeah. I will hydrate. I already just hydrated, but I'll hydrate again. Sus man. The blue-haired man. He's sussy. Yes, the blue-haired sussy man. Right there in the quarry. That man. Ah. Delicious void. Sometimes you gotta drink the void. The man who stole all my fruit. Stole all my vegetables and fruit. I gotta go beat him up. Manayan, any sign of him? That man. Over there. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes a good escape. Oh, makes good on his escape. You're not gonna get away from me! My fast chocobo will catch you long before you get away. Surprise!
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
Oof.
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear. Must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
Okay,
I'm giving
Alphino.
you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
That's our boy. He's always a nice lad. Go on, get. Don't get yourself killed, alright?
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision. Yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world. That countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
Hell yeah. It's not who you... It's not who you are. Hell yeah, Dragon. You're on a 20 stream streak. Let's go.
Not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
Words nonetheless.
Yep,
Let us
that's...
see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
He's exactly right.
Shall we return to right then?
Estinian would fucking say that. Ever the slave to sentiment. Got him.
Is that?
Wait. Oh shit. He was just there like 10 seconds ago.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Oh no, never mind. That's somebody else.
Come on. They may need our help.
Boss. You need Diamond back? Well, where do you get Diamond back? Stone Vigil. Ah, okay. Alright, yeah, I can do that. Let me just, actually, I'm right near an Aetherite, so that'll be fine. I'll just get into the city. Be fine to... Ish. Oh. Do I not have Stone Vigil? No, I do. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Invite. There we go. So, Diamondbacks from the final boss, I'm assuming? Because I haven't done Stone Vigil in a little bit, so I'm assuming it's from the dragon? Hukafera. That is the enemy. Okay. Oh, it must be the side boss, or... Actually, no, this is Stone Vigil. This is not Dusk Vigil, so it'd probably be the Griffin at the end. Ooh. Well. RIP, you blow yourself up. Oh, it's Stone Vigil hard? Do I not have Stone Vigil hard?
This is no normal stone vigil. Well. R.I.P. I don't think I have normal stone vigil. Oh, I mean hard stone vigil hard. I have dusk vigil. No, if it's an optional dungeon, I don't have it. I haven't picked up any of the optionals. So I definitely don't have it if it's optional. Already. Yep, I don't have it. Nope, I don't have it. R.I.P. I'll just leave then. I think that you can grab it from the AR zone that the original one's in. Probably. I just don't tend to do those. Hold on! I gotta do this. I gotta do this fate. I gotta do this fate. And then I'll get back in there in a second. It's in Mordona. There we go. I gotta farm my crystals. Damn it. There we go. I'll go back to Mordona. There we go. There we go. Damn it. Come on. Keep your hands off me mackerels. People have right have had their fill with the goblins and malfeasance raiding their fields. There we go. There we go. I hate that I can sometimes target the villagers. Maybe. The never-ending stream of goblins one by one. I wish they would just send them more. Like, stop doing it one by one. Send them all. Give me all the goblins to fight. I hate it. Morning. Morning, Dahlia. I've gone to Shadowbringers, and I'm currently doing a fate that is the slowest fate in the universe because it's just sending enemies one at a time. Ah, these are so slow. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, get out of my way. I gotta go to Mordona. I'm also getting my bicolor gems, farming those up. So I'm doing every fate I can whenever I see it, so that way I can rank up. Teleport. More donuts. Where are you, more donuts? More donuts. There we go. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Ow. Ugh. More donut. More donut. More donut? All right, let's see. Who has what? You know what? I might as well pick up everything because everybody... Yeah. There we go. I'll pick up every quest. Every quest. Every single quest. Every single quest. I will pick it up. There we go. Ugh. There we go. Nope, I did not. There we go. Hold on. There we go. I need to pick up everything. Everything. There we go. Okay, I'm done. Oh, where is it? Journal. No. Blood and stone. There we go. Now I can go and turn in every single quest all at once. Actually, if I overlevel some of them. Now I gotta knock them out. I mean, I could just unsync them and fight them because I'm already at a point where I could do that. But let me just get this unlocked. Depending on what the wait, what was the ultimate ballad? Because I know there was one that I wanted to do. Ultima's Bane. I think the Ultima weapon stuff I wanted to get the greatsword for. So Ultima's Bane might be the one I want to do. There was another one. Oh, that one's for the hard version of Alexander. Or one of them's for hard version of Alexander. I could do that too. Well, the problem is that well, not the problem. Because I'm playing tank. On this character, I'm only playing a tank. Because I've never tanked before, so this is my first time tanking. So I've only picked up tank classes. I'm not picking up anything else but tank classes on this character. So I'm only going to be with these 4 classes. So I'll probably level them all up eventually, but these are the only jobs that I will go with at the moment. There we go. There we go. Duty log journal. There we go. Okay, now I gotta go and take, now I gotta fly over to the Bloodstone, or to the Blood Vigil. Yeah, so I do have my main character that has every job unlocked, but this character I'm only gonna go with tanks. And I have another character that I only did healing with, because I was like, oh, I've never healed before. Because, like, I've unlocked all the jobs, but I've not really played them. I just kind of had them unlocked. So this character is more of my learn how to tank character. So I'm playing through the entire storyline as a tank. All right, we're good to go. We can do the hard mode now. Whenever you're ready. Oh, you're good. Was being called a bottom. R.I.P. Rest in bottom energy. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with submissive and bottable. That came out wrong. The bottom part came out wrong. There we go. Now for the real challenge. Oh, it's got different music too. Man, that sucks. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna clear up some of those mobs over there. Just gonna clear up all these mobs right here. Just one more mob to clear. Oh. Oh. Your department got absolutely shafted tonight, but they actually gave you somebody competent. Oh, this is a weird layout. Oh, you already rezzed. Okay. I was gonna go res you. R.I.P. So we need this Coco fellow. Ugh. Hold on, if I just unshrimp myself to the point where my back snaps in two from sitting up so straight. There we go. Where is this Kuka guy anyways? Is he one of the main bosses? Nice. Rest in peace. Ooh. The gear, though, is nice. He's the second boss. Oh, Kukafera. Okay, yeah. Nice. Nice. You should have had it where it's like the mouth kissing and then also like your tank is watching. Healer. No, have it be healers. The shared strategy board of just healers kissing. And then just a tank in the background watching, like... Kukufera. What a name. At a 400 plus piece count and about 137, it was a single aisle, but I'm pretty much done. I have some stuff to do after lunch. Damn. Yo, they have Bertha? Our boy Bertha? Get Bertha'd. Oh, the ads are here. We're gonna try to pause for ads. Get Bertha'd. R.I.P. Hell yeah. Get Bertha'd. There. I'm just kind of getting AoE'd. There we go. Now we can wait. There we go. You see my new fit? I got these nice boots and pants that match my chest piece. All I gotta get is new gloves. Pants. I gotta get the, either the Ravel Keeper, I think it's Ravel Keeper's gauntlets, or I gotta get the Pagthalion gauntlets. Whichever ones give me the tattoo arms. I think it's the Ravel Keeper ones. But those are, in Shadowbringer, so. I gotta work on that soon. Nice cane. Is there a higher level stick? Or is that it? In terms of, like, design? Is there a bigger stick? Sold some skins in Guild Wars 2 yesterday, and I just bought some more. I didn't even know you can sell skins in Guild Wars 2. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah. The weapons, sorry. Weapons and armor skins. I'm thinking of the ones that are outfits. That's why. Yeah. Some that come as drops. I'm still working on getting my first legendary in Guild Wars 2. I'm almost done. I just have to do the Gift of Exploration. I have everything else done. I have the Gift of Battles. I have everything else. I just need the Gift of Exploration, so I gotta go do map completion. And I'm at like 45%. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. So, eventually I'll have to go back and do that. Do the Guild Wars 2. I'm definitely going to go back and do Guild Wars 2. And I'm going to do Guild Wars 3. Yeah. I managed to get through it. It took a lot of grinding, but I managed to get through it. Alright, Kukufera. We're ready. Oh, God. He's just a dragon turtle. So we gotta get Diamondback? There's Diamondback. This is a very interesting boss. Could I just hit him? Oh no, he becomes invincible. Ah, it's alright. I can kill everything. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just summon more ads. What's the harm? Oh, great. He's doing Diamondback now. Now he's repelling it. Oh boy. 500 HP? Oh boy. Gotta knock the raid wide off. Iron Kiss and okay. Man. That is a unique timer. There we go. Damn it. There we go. Ah. Damn it. There we go. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep going because I haven't done this before, so I'm going to get the completion clear for it. Because it'll get me some tombstones. That is a unique boss. I like that. I like that design. It gives you a clear, like, enrage mechanic. And it gives you kind of consequences for trying to just beat its ass. Where it's like, oh, you're trying to beat its ass and not do the mechanic? Well, enjoy having 5,000 dragons spawn. And trying to kill everything. There we go. Oh no, he dropped the key? Oh no. Oh no. Slay the Garuvinag? What? Slay the Garuviganassus. What in the fuck is that name? Do I have to do these canon mechanics again? Oh yeah, no, I can just cheese him. Alright. No. No. Goodbye. No. No. Goodbye. One of the biggest door bosses of ARR this day because of the sprouts that don't want to pay attention to the fight. Fair. They're just like, oh, if I just keep punching him, I'll do it. And it's like, ah. I mean, at that point, it probably should just have a giant fucking sign that appears. It's just like, use the cannons to defeat him. Or have, like, the knight shouting at you constantly, use the cannons to kill him! Hmm. Ah, fair. There we go. Aha. Ah, yes. Old. Ah, old bloodletter. Oh boy. Or blood weapon. I just spent all my mana. Hell yeah. God, when you don't have Blood Spiller, it feels so weird. You're gonna go to the carnival again? Alright. Oh, good luck with the carnival. I'm gonna go back to Yulmore and continue my
My hunt for Alphino. Gotta get this trial done. Or this, fate done. Ow. There we go. Too many people TLDR that fight. Oh, you gotta go back to work. RIP! Have a good one, Lunar. There we go. There we go. To be fair, I would have also done the same thing. There we go. Turn that in. I'll go back over to ye old blood and stone. I wonder the level of the other stuff I can do. My inventory is getting quite full. It might be time to start culling things. There we go. Anayan, I am glad to see you safe return. Cool. Alright. Why is my inventory clunkered with things? All classes level 50. Okay. So that is full. I don't know what to do with those. I need to start using these Gordian things or putting them away. These are for Eureka. I could also put away all my food stuff and my hunt stuff. Kind of. It looks okay. It looks alright. Level 70, 375. Huh. Is my ring slots just fully full? Yep. Okay. So I know what I'm going to do. Because I'm not playing a caster ever. I'm going to move these to inventory. Oh, actually. No. I know what to do. I'll travel to Ul'dah. And then I will turn in everything for seals. Unless I'm full on seals. I'll do the exchange for it. Because I don't need rings and amulets for casters. I need it for tanks. Because I'm not going to play anything but tanks on this character. So I can turn all those in. Get rid of all the guff. And then take in all the other stuff. And then use it. How am I looking on seals? I'm almost maxed out on seals. Which sucks. Because I could buy something. Like, I could buy those contemporary defenses, but I don't have the, don't have the ability to. So I need to hit whatever the rank is. I don't know what the rank is. Squadron enlistment manuals. Like, I have so much. Oh, yeah, you know what? I can check on my squadron. They probably came back by now. They're probably all scrungrily and be like, we haven't done anything. 500 years. Nice. Okay, level 7. Let's see here. The recruits appear to have carried out their task insufficiently. Blech. Sufficiently competent manner. You'll be surprised how many privates manage to lose their way on a simple patrol route. In any case, small success like these will improve the unit's cohesion and help sharpen their individual skills. Each mission can be completed once per week, with deployment status being reset every Tuesday. So I'm going to just be training them the entire time? When you decide the squadron's kill could be use some sharpening, check the regiment board for a list of available training courses. Yeah. Leading the squad in 5 level 50 missions. Ah. And I have a feeling it won't let me start those by myself. It requires me to have them at level 50. Training courses. I think overall I need their strength up. Jolene? You know what? We'll question. I could always use another tank to fill the roster. Recruit. Squadron missions. So their mental is not good enough. None of them are good enough. Somewhat good. How are they bad at everything? Fuck it. Oh, they're training. I would definitely send them on that one. Can I pull them off of training? Ah! I could. But I'll just have them train for the 50. Actually, no. Hold on. Abort training. Yes. Training. Let's get their mental up. Yes. Let's get their mentals up. That way, they'll be potentially be able to do the level 15 one, and then I can just send it. Okay, and now we just go and delete all these. Yeah. Lines ring of healing. I'm at 50. Fucking crap. I need to spend my seals on something. I guess I could get some cheap level 50 artisan gear. If I was a crafter, I would probably do this. Can I sell any of this? Can I sell any of this for Gil? Food. Dark matter. You can get ventures through guild crests. Where are those at? Oh! What is a venture?
Huh. Well, what are ventures? I don't know. I don't remember what ventures are. Or what they're used for. You know what? Look at 100. Basically, it's what you pay for your retainer to grab stuff for you. Oh, it's to send your... Oh my fucking god. I haven't done anything with the venture system at all for my retainer. Oh my. I've been fucked. Son of a bitch. I should have been doing that the entire time. Yes. I would like 50 duck bones, please. Thank you very much. Do that. What does it look like? I will keep that. What does that look like? Those shoes look horrible. What does that look like? I can't wear it. What does that look like? Oh yeah, that was my green fatigues if I wanted to be military man cosplay. I'll leave that. What do those look like? That'll be for the military fatigue. Get rid of the healing. Get rid of that. I already have the bone wicked chest piece, so I will get rid of this. There we go. You know, it's always funny when I go farm a dungeon and it's just like, yeah, nobody wants the gear. And I'm like, give it to me. Give it to me. I'll take all the gear. I'll take all the shitty gear. So I can do this and just be like, free seals. Give me all your shitty gear so I can turn it into seals. Okay, actually, these fists are pretty cool. Despite them looking very generic, they are very cool. Yeah. Oh, that one. Oh, you know what? Nah. I forgot about the necklace transmog. And earring transmog. Ah, the little chili pepper. Okay. Alright. Here we go. I have made some space in there. Awesome. Inventory. Okay. There we go. That's what I was expecting. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That'll take an hour. I could just do this, actually. Journal. Turn that in. So I'll just go turn in some of these quests, get rid of them. And then I can start doing some new quests. And then I gotta use my retainer to go and harvest things, and I gotta give my retainer gear. And I gotta get them dressed up. I completely forgot about that. I was like, oh yeah, no, it'll be fine. Nope. It is not fine. No bueno. All right, the ads are going to begin in about 15 seconds, so we're going to pause and take a little break and wait. And we'll wait until the ads are over. There we go. There we go. Boop. The ads are here. Shit. All right. I'm going to pause right here and let the ads play. I'll be right back. I'm going to go unscrungle myself. Alright, the ads are over. Welcome back. Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Asumai, Jan, and I have observed something remarkable.
though I should like you to discuss with him present. See how he comes. I forgot I beat Odin and completely forgot about it. Didn't turn in the quest. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all you've done today. I am Asuma Yan, Master of the Conjurers Guild. No doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well. I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the Aether of the physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the selfsame laws, yet his sword, the Zantazukin, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and in doing so, we found its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we have always assumed that the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zantazukin is, in itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if Zantazukin is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yes, just as if for it tempered, or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must need have this sundered to offer crystals in his name. Unless he drinks of the Shroud's Aether, such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, Adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for the two of the mysteries that have so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Pepsi hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think your theory is flawed. Now, this discovery makes clear holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I think it's just a case of, like, the sword itself is essentially a holy relic, and that's what's allowing it to summon. Kind of like how there was the holy relic that summoned Tsukiyomi, was the mirror of the moon. I will inform Master Urianger of what we have gleaned here, Adventurer. I urge you to do the same. Something else of Odin could occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We have the Zantazukin, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Zantazukin is gone. One of my own men had stolen away with the blade, left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am astonished as you. The thief was sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridanian's arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade, and it is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their will. If Zantazukin and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? Well, Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords, Lord Lewin. Send forth the God's Quiver and Wood Whalers to scour the Shroud. Brother Opepsi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Zantazukin is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed. It would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp and no way to destroy it, nor dull its blade. Adventure, I will call upon you again if we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. You can turn in the duck bones to the Doman Enclave and they'll pay a percentage above the normal shop price. How much depends on how far you are with the restoration. Ah. I'm not any point. I don't think I started the restoration. I don't think they're going to give me anything, really.
I want to see if Ultima is like a low enough level I could solo it. Because if I could just solo at 75 and farm Ultima Extreme essentially, or Ultima Hard, whatever this is for Ultima's Bane, and get the Ultima weapon, that would be nice. That was another weapon I was looking at before I got this sword. I was looking at the Ultima weapons, great swords for Dark Knight. Aha. Journal. Even with base, I think that's 110%. Okay. Do I need to be a crafter to do restoration? Because I could just go and start it and... But if I have to be a crafter to do anything, I'm not going to be able to do anything. As I am not a crafter. At least not on this character. Eh, don't worry about it. Just doing a little ballad. At a time. Oh, okay. Oh, then I can do restoration easy. I have plenty of items. And there it goes. Hell yeah. Goodbye, Ultima, again. Now give me the Dark Knight weapon. God damn it. Or give me enough totems to get the Dark Knight weapon. That'd be funny. Just like first try. Yay! Ultimate Band of Slaying. God damn it. Get the ultimate version is so much... Yeah. Wait, did I not pick up the Ultimate Band of Slaying? Oh, it's a ring. Oh, okay. It looks good. I might actually just transmog that. It's like, what does my ring look like? Actually, my ring's not bad. Never mind. There we go. But that's complete. So wait, so that's Ultima's Bane. Minstrel Ballad. So there's an ultimate? Is there an ultimate version? Like a harder version of that? Oh good, it teleports me back. That's perfect. Hmm. The Wrath of Karn. Ah, okay. So I gotta go back to Kagane. But I just did that. Point 6 seconds. Wow, 6 seconds. Nice. Awesome. A choker of slang. What does it look like? Ooh, okay. That looks cool. Read. Teleport. Kogane. Oh, wait, no. Teleport. Doman Enclave. There we go. Oh, Pharaoh Sirius hard. Gotcha. Mega Savage to even unlock UCOB. Oh. Okay. Hmm. There we go. Reclamation time. Journal. Oh. There. Sure. I need to unlock Omega anyways. So I'll go back and unlock Omega. Rauger's Reach. No, I gotta do that too. Why so serious? And I gotta do Omega. So many. There's so many I gotta do. Is it Otwin that has Why So Serious? No, that's to kill Coral. I think it's this guy. Philiot. No, that's Unwanted Truth. Fractal Continuum. Yeah, you probably have to. Hunt for Omega. There they are. Nero. Surprised? Aye, so are we. He's been brought in as a consultant, believe it or not. How many times do I have to tell you? You will not play no part in this investigation. Your motives were dubious from the first, and nothing you have done since has served to make it any clearer. Out of necessity, I agreed to take part in Omega's activation, but that will be the extent of our cooperation. Passing judgment without due consideration, openly disparaging colleagues, not very chiefly of you, Chief. I'll have you know I am sensitive new recruit who thrives on encouragement. Then I trust you'll thrive elsewhere when I encourage you to piss off. I will not have him on our roster, Jesse.
Never mind anywhere near our work. His employment is to be terminated effective immediately. The thing is, Chief, we've already paid him in full. It wasn't exactly a pittance either. 4/5 what you get was the agreement. Look, whatever disagreements he might have had in the past, the fact is we could do with his expertise now. Let him earn his keep at the very least. I don't believe this. You claim my wholly justified ventures represents an unsustainable risk to the Ironworks, and then you pay him a sultan's ransom in advance. Him? Give me strength. This has been the way of it for a while now, on account of which we've had to put the investigation on hold. Let's investigate by ourselves. Tisk, as much as I admire your enthusiasm, hero, you will not get very far without some brains to complement your admirable brawn. Happily, I am blessed with the surfeit of the former. From this moment forth, you shall be my chaperone. With the realm's savior watching my every move, I couldn't possibly make any mischief, but should surely serve to allay my employer's concerns. Forgive me, Manayan, I was not my intent to embroil you in the mess. I don't even know where you were. You were here. Seeing as you are, though, I cannot deny that I would be glad to have you on board. The fact is, we are no closer to understanding the true extent of Omega's power. Even if it was damaged during the encounter with Shinryu, it seems highly doubtful that we'll be able to disable it unaided. We have gone as far as to identify its likely resting place, but I, for one, would feel a lot more confident about surveying the area with you around to deal with any unexpected surprises. Might I persuade you to lend us a hand once more, old friend? Oh man, you don't have to convince me. I'll just do it anyways. Then it's settled. Chief, we have a problem. The etheric concentration level at the yawn are soaring. Our readings doubled for one moment on the next. By the time we went to check them, it doubled again. What? Well, that could only mean... Evacuate the site. I shall handle this matter personally. Biggs, Wedge, Manayan, I need you with me at the yawn. To the south of here. That's where we believe Omega came to rest. Oh boy. Jesse, hold the fort while I'm gone. And if possible, continue surveillance from the safe distance. Alright, Chief. Watch yourself out there. Am I to stay and mind the shop too? Oh. Oh no, I'm not letting you out of my sight. But before you fill the room with maniacal laughter, I want you to remember something. When you collected your inexplicable lavish fee, the Ironworks creed became your creed. That's freedom through technology, in case you've forgotten. Not supremacy through elegant ingenuity. Reach the contract and I will have my puns of flesh. R.I.P. There we go. Alright. As much as I want to do Omega, I need to get this reclamation done. So I can get it started. Journal. And then I gotta figure out how to do... I just gotta do all the things that I missed. And collected. And all the, like, the trials and dungeon shit that I didn't do. But I also gotta go back to the main story. But I want to get reclamation done so I can turn in the duck bones for big money. Oh, hey, the Diamond Forge. Yeah, I'll do MSQ. I just gotta turn in some stuff. Hell yeah. There we go. Can't you see I'm thinking, lad? Off with ye. Alice sent you, did she? And I just suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelf, bringing in adventures from tombstones from by the buckets, but now... The damn divas are fickle lot. Apparently one of you all be caught dead with in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down me throat, clamoring for somewhat new. Some at the realm ain't therefore been seen. The woman expects too bloody much, I tell ye. But if I don't fill me contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. If only I pissed out bright ideas each dawn like I did me ale. Hold your horse, birds. I know ye from somewhere. You're one of them venturers which started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't you? As I live and breathe. Tired as I might, and holy hells did I try. I wasn't quite able to recreate the masterworks. There was something about them, certain quality even the great Eindhoff wasn't going to match. I suppose one truly can rival the classics, eh? Icy Sly Shrew, that's why he sent this one. Wanted him to remind me of the old days when armorcraft was about the armor and naught else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost my way. You know, I reckon it's high time I go back to the basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing me gear than the pretty tail on me coat selling me the parts. Might be I can come up with something what'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lad. 'Twas kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your old relic gear, mine? Assistant Kakan here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's something ye can't bring him in proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear neither. Wow. Simply to die for. Yeah, what I finished and didn't turn in, essentially. So, D's. Ozen. Oh, very good to see you, my friend. Though not at all expected. You look as though you have something important to say, do you? I know not what you say. Return to Doma. Has the day truly come at last? Wait here while I summon the others. I guess this concerns them all. Here we go. It's time to go back to Doma, my friends. My word. And they're already making arrangements for our return. Hell yeah. Why the long face, Igiri? This is cause for celebration. It is I, like all of you. I have dreamed of this day since the moment we left Yangsha. But now that it has arrived, I cannot help but think to those of whom we owe so much, Slafhorn especially. Indeed. Even if we were possible to leave this very moment, I could not. Not until I thanked the person here for everything he has done for us. I remember when we first arrived in this land and learned of its troubles. Though disappointed, I understood why no one would grant us shelter. Who were we? I risked so much for strangers. But this place and these people were different. When all others turned us away, Revenant's Toll welcomed us with open arms. I love Doma and Lord Hien with all my heart. I want nothing more to return and help rebuild, but I implore you, Hosen, we must first do our utmost to repay their boundless kindness. Pills meds taken. Still need to take the shot. But that'll be in about 90 minutes. Oh, fair enough. Never did I intend for us to disappear into the night like thieves and vagabonds. Everything you've said is right and true. All labors have undertaken and will be seen to a measure of completion. That much goes without saying, I'm sure. I will speak with Slafhorn and ensure that we have enough days to prepare for our journey. In the meantime, I would encourage you all to prepare gifts and so forth. Very good. Very good. It would not do to leave without saying proper farewells. Else would we labor under a cloud of regret. At my age, one appreciates every opportunity to put their affairs in order. After all, I may not weather the journey home, much less another one to Eorzea. Given your constitution, Father, I should be surprised if you bury us all. If you have no pressing obligations, Menean, might I implore you to assist us with our final preparations? Since it's all quite sudden, many of our people may require a second option, or opinion on a farewell gift or something else. All I ask is that you make yourself available for any such consultations. that be all right? Yeah, I could do that. Thank you, my friend. We will look for you near the northern gate. Quickly now, everyone. Let us not keep Monet waiting. Alright, my Doman friends and allies. It's time. It's time to return to your homeland. Refugees no longer. Nope. No, rugged researcher, I will not. Oh, it may take 7 minutes. Oh boy. What are we waiting for? Are we waiting for the Domans? Oh. So kind you are to spare the time to help us with something so trivial. No doubt you have many other important matters to attend to. Anyway, I wanted to ask your opinion on a gift I wish to give to a dear friend of mine before leaving. Isildur. You remember Isildur, do you not? Adeline's grandfather. Though older than me, the two of them were still going on adventures before they joined the Scions, and how I envy his vigor. Though we have done little more than drink tea and speak of our children, I have cherished his company, and I will miss him truly. Alas, in recent days his body has begun to get the better of him, and so I was thinking of doing something for his health. Do you have any suggestions? Tonic for his memory. Oh wait, we have ads. We're going to pause for ads and we're going to wait. We're going to take a little bit and we're going to wait, so we'll be right back. All right, the ads are over. Welcome back. I think a tonic for memory. Theodore Forgetful? Are you certain? His memory has been nothing short of impeccable in my experience, but perhaps you know something I do not. Very well, I should speak to one of the... Fuck. No. I fucked that one up. I should have listened more closely. It's probably the back one. Is he gonna come back? Is it gonna redo it? Or is it gonna be like, nope, you fucked up, eat shit and die? My friend, if you could spare a moment of your time. The toll is home to many interests of which we owe a great deal, but there is one in particular which we should definitely pay respects. Rowena's House of Splendors. The house has been an invaluable source of goods and services in both professional and personal matters. I am sure you too can say the same. And so I thought to bid farewell to the one representative with whom I worked so closely. If you would, look to the counter by the gate. I speak of the raven-haired beauty by the gate. Of all Rowena's girls, she's been very helpful. There's a problem, however. I cannot for the life of me remember her name. They all sound similar. Perhaps it's my domineer. Oh, I don't remember her name either, Buck. But you know her name, surely. Please tell me, that I might have a proper conversation with her before I return to my homeland. I don't remember her name. Wait, she's a tombstone collector? Oh god. Okay, she's a tombstone merchant. I go to her all the time too. That's the worst part. Arena. Are you certain? I've heard that name before, but I could have sworn that it was someone else. Ah, who am I kidding? You of all people should know. Anyway, I had best go speak with her before I forget again. Though Deware departs in high spirits, you cannot help but wonder if you gave him the wrong name, and how poorly you would receive if that's the case. Thanks. I love how it's like, here, you're just gonna be in agony, not knowing if you got it right or not. I think I got it wrong. Oh dear. That's 2 in a row wrong. Fantastic. This cutscene cannot be skipped. Manayan, have you seen a carbuncle roaming about? Over the course of my time here in Revenant's Toll, I've known many adventurers, including an Arcanist, with a somewhat disobedient companion. It seems every day her carbuncle wanders off on its own, you see, and today is no exception. For mercy, it will respond to its name, more earnestly when called by someone other than its owner, strangely enough. Problem is, I cannot seem to recall what it was. Some sort of a gemstone, I think. Emerald. How silly of me. It was Emerald Carbuncle, was it not? Of course she would name that. Thank you for your help, Manayan. I will join her in the search right away. Did I get it right? Or did I get it wrong? Yagiri departs in high spirits and begins calling out Emerald at once. Alas, no errant carbuncle is forthcoming. I got it wrong. I got all 3 wrong so far. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Is it just gonna cycle it if I fuck it up? I am doing the Domans dirty. How fortunate I am you are still here. My father told me that you helped him, and I was hoping you might do the same for me. I seek your wisdom concerning Thafborn, the Adventurers Guild, who helped secure us a place here in Revenant's Toll. Thanks to him, we were able to work side by side with the frontier hands to build these walls and lay these cobblestones. We were given food and shelter, it is true, but more importantly, we were given purpose. We We have, of course, already expressed our gratitude to him many times before. I myself presented Slathborn with a dome and dagger, which I am told he treasures. But now that we must part ways, I feel as though we must make one final grand gesture, a more elaborate, expensive gift, perhaps. Or, well, what do you think? Maybe just stay in touch. Really? We should be glad to maintain our relationship with Slathborn and the Toll, but do you truly believe that in itself is enough? Perhaps you are right. Considering the lengths he has gone to ease our burden, spending exorbitant sums on farewell gifts may only frustrate him. Besides, whatever we purchase would come from Eorzean markets. Better to wait until we have returned to our homeland that we might send them something more domed. Dried persimmons from my village, perhaps. Yes! I got one right! I got one right! The rest I got wrong, but I got one right! I fucked up everything. How goes your effort, brothers and sisters? I fucked up everything except his. Oh boy. Some yet struggle to put their affairs in order, but others have been more successful, thankfully. We have enough time before we depart. Oh, then you were going to meet with Slathborn one last time, were you not? We were hoping you would allow us to accompany you. If so, please let us know when you do. There are some few matters I must attend to before I speak with Slathborn, but it should not take much. That is Resh Poli. Is it not? The formerly of the Crystal Braves. Another kind-hearted soul to whom we owe so much. She looks as though she is searching for something or someone dear. Anane, I know it's not my place to ask, but would you assist her? I would myself if I could, but with our impending journey. Must first complete the Domin's Adventure Guild quest, Short Arms of the Law. Toll booty. God damn it. It is Alina. Oh yeah, definitely gave her the wrong name. Shit. Oriana's this one. It was Alina. Fuck. And the carbuncle that usually hides over here. Or it was over here at one point. Usually there's a carbuncle like on top of the buildings. Or it's on the tent usually. Because last time I saw it was like right here on this tent, just kind of looking out. R.I.P. Fuck that one up. Toll booty. Yay. Don't you recognize me? Now I suppose you wouldn't remember everyone you rescue. And I looked quite different when we met, dressed in my uniform. I'm Relsh Poli. It's been quite some time since but I served in the Crystal Braves 4th unit, until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone went their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilbert, others found new work together. I've kept busy guarding the frontier hands here, a little too busy in fact. I could scarce find a moment to spend with my family. The transition wasn't easy. I was bedridden after cast of Sentry, and by the time I was fit for duty, the Crystal Braves just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I think I have my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Oh, speaking of that, you're close to the Domans, aren't you? Would you happen to know where Roka is? She aided in my recovery, and well, it's quite embarrassing that I didn't notice until now, but... There was a great misunderstanding, you see. Her earrings were bundled up in my bag. I've been trying to return them, but those children are neither seen nor heard. I can't find her, no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply don't have the time to track her down. Okay, I can do that. What? Do you really think you have the spare moment to look for her in my stead? I do. Oh, thank you. me those earrings. There you are. I had the German children visit the House of Splendors, though never when I'm there, for some reason. But speak with Rowena. Very little escapes her, even the invisible children. There we go. No, that's not Rowena. That's Rowena. Looking for the Doman children, They sometimes help me arrange my less valuable wares. Just finished for the day, though. Come to think of it, Oriana said she caught sight of them playing nearby. Might catch them, so we have patience to wait. Shit. Damn it, children! Can you, like, not disappear on me? There we go. Thank you. I can't find the carbuncle, which makes me sad. That would have helped. Maybe because I lost track of it, they couldn't find it, so it's gone. Oh, the kids! I hereby call this meeting of the Doman Adventurers Guild to order. Old business first. Koharu, we'll start with you. The problem with the children is they grow up to be people, and we all know people are like, exactly. I've been helping Miss Alice get the ingredients she wanted. I was helping treat her adventurers. And I've been arranging stuff for Rowena. No, that's not right. Those are all just chores. I want to go on proper adventure. Didn't any of you find something exciting or scary or mysterious we could explore? What level tanks do you have? 75, 55, 10, or no, 15, then 60. I did too. We've got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to do it, which is more than can be said for any of you. Oh, it's true. Yosen got caught sneaking into a housebird cart. Mr. Slaffborn was yelling at him for bells after that. You're hopeless. I'm sorry, Yosen. It's just hee. Shuin, you little snitch. I told you that is secret. But Yosen, I may have found us a quest. I overheard some people talking, and they said there's something hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. It might be a famous adventurer's lost treasure or a vengeful spirit who is sealed away, or something else. No one knows for sure. That's perfect. We could be the first to find out what's in there. Now we just gotta figure out how to leave the town without being caught. Children. Yeah, you're not leaving. Mr. Manan, what are you doing here? Your earrings. I was so sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doma, you know. Thank you, Mr. Manan. Hold a moment. I've got an important announcement. The Doman's Adventurer Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. No one's gonna let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Mr. Manan's a good friend of the guild. He's an incredible adventurer, too. So I say we invite him to join us in this quest. I'm being voluntold by children. Ah, yes. I want to go on adventures with Mr. Manan. And I'll feel much safer if he comes along with us, Yosen. Damn kids. Once Yosen made up his mind, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Manan. Now come with us. We've got to find out what's hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. God damn it. As long as they're not pesky kids, I guess. Yeah. No. Mr. Hosen. First complete the Adventurers Guild quest Short Arms of the Law. Wait. Oh no.
God damn it. I hate this. I don't want to do that. I have to find out who has short arm of the law. Hmm. Damn it, I don't even remember where the Adventurers Guild is. Hmm. Damn it. Alright, well, I'll need to figure out where that is, and I don't remember where it is, so I'm gonna have to... Whatever. I'll just do that quest when I get to it, so I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna finish this, and I'm gonna go back to whatever I was doing before. I don't know where the Adventurers Guild is, and I think it's in one of the main cities and not here. Oh. R.I.P. It's in More Donuts. Oh, great. Are you sure this is where Revenant's Toll used to be? It doesn't look like anything like a town. Not even a little. Where would you even start looking for a hidden treasure? What do we do, Yozen? Don't do anything unless we poke around a bit. Spread out and see what we can find. And be careful of monsters. R.I.P. I'm sorry. Oh, hey. So what quest are you trying to do? Or what a duty are you trying to do? In Rauger? Okay. I don't have Little Rascals. So... I think... No, I don't have it. So I'll go there. Search for treasure. There you are. Soiled canvas. It's wine. The children crave alcohol, I see. Nothing, nothing, and more nothing. Did you find anything? Wine. Alcohol. Alka-bevy. Even Mr. Manilian found only this junk. Treasure's not easy to come by, I guess. But this might not be junk, Yozen. It's really old wine. Valuable? That's right. With wine, the older, the better. Miss Flamine told me so. Mr. Slaffborn knows a lot about wine, too. He spent bells and bells talking about it to some adventurer. Wow, Mr. Slaffborn's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? Toll Booty is the start of the quest chain? Oh. Yozen, why don't we ask about this bottle? Maybe we shouldn't. I think he'll just be angry with what we have the wine at. Oh. But he wouldn't scold you, Mr. Minane. Could you ask him for us? Great, we'll go back to Revenant's Toll. Tell us what you found. Find out. It's the quest chain start. Ugh. I'm just doing this to get the thing done. So I can get the restoration done. I don't want to do the whole quest line. Oh my god. Nope. Mr. Slaffbone. What is it you need, my friend? Cheap bottle. Wine. Much as I'd like to join you in a glass, I'm on duty. Hey, where'd you find such an aged bottle? I take you were searching for treasure at the old camp, and you came to me to learn its value? I'm afraid it has none whatsoever, but you have found the lost treasure of Remnant's Toll after a fashion. Now our town is flourishing, but 'twas not always so. Not so very long ago, this was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and the stench of death. And then a hard life for few who chose it, and naturally they took comfort in the bottle by night. By and by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them to join the settlers in glass. Ah, it's only 2 quests before the short arms one. Gotcha. Surprise was the wine that a certain adventurer took to calling it treasure for a spell. As time went on, someone mistook the name for sooth and came searching for this vaunted liquor. The first were adventurers, of course, but shoekeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here were still deadly and paths still treacherous. Many who came searching paid for the misunderstanding with their lives. So the settlers came up with a new rumor. Remnant's Toll belonged to the dead, they said, and any man who slept on the land would have their soul torn from their body to wander the bleak fields forever as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, that nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, and soon the tales of treasure faded away into legend. And that, my friend, is the truth buried at Camp Revenant's Toll. God damn it. Oh. What did Master Slapphorn say about the wine? Oh, so there never really was a treasure at Revenant's Toll. Father, I was hoping to bury gold or an ancient demon or something. But I guess it wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside the town and explore with Mr. Minane. Little rascals. There you are. Fuck. Hello, Mr. Minane. Have you found us another quest? No. Oh, I was hoping. Well, no matter. We Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone, go and see the travelers are talking about. Any rumors, more treasure we could hunt, or giant demons we could slay, or whatever. Just need to find something good. Then we'll head off on another quest with our trusty advisor in tow. God damn it. Hey, Mr. Minane, could you tell Miss Relch to be careful, please? She was badly hurt and shouldn't push herself too hard. There we go. Why, hello, Minane. Did you ever find Roka? Yes, I did read in-game chat. You want to do that now? Oh, good. I'm glad you got she got her earrings back. I'd like to thank her in person someday, though. She's such a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. Oh, but have you heard the news? There's been a theft. And they think children are behind it. The Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to the details, but I do know that the Doman younglings are under suspicion. Can't imagine they would turn to crime, though, wouldn't you agree? It's got to be a big misunderstanding. I have half a mind to speak on Slaffborn on the children's behalf. If only my words carried any weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You've shown yourself a steadfast friend of the Domans, and I trust you to handle it nicely. Yeah, I can do that. No, actually, let me turn in the thing. My turn in this real quick. Second coil Bahamut Savage. Yay! Cool. I can do that now.
Well met, my friend. Have you come across to discuss more tales of treasure?
Oh, the kids are in danger.
You caught wind of that, eh? The Adventurers Guild is still investigating the facts, but I, an aged grimoire of great value, was stolen from Wayne's establishment. The storeroom doors are locked at the time, but we found evidence that a window covering was removed. There's little doubt in my mind that is how the thieves entered. The opening itself is quite small, however. Only someone slight of frame, like a child, could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering outside the store, as the Doman children are wont to. Oh, I am loath to suspect them. The children fit the profile of our suspects, and the crime often begins as small dares or games after all. But in truth, I'm more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. They fit in well amongst the other refugees, but the offense would not reflect well upon them. Rowena is of the same mind, and has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I have entrusted investigation to my most dependable men as well. Could I ask you to aid us by speaking with the children? They seem close to them, and I fear my armed men would only frighten them away.
Maybe it's a Lalafell. Maybe the Lalafell did that, you know? They're the size of children. Maybe it's the Lalafell that did it. Where's the kid hiding? Ah. Oh. We have ads. We're going to pause for ads. We're going to take a little break. I'm going to go stretch and unscrunkle my back, but feel free to get up, get a drink, get a snack. We'll be right back. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. What are these people always looking at? I want to see. They're always on lookout. I'm not a criminal, and neither is Yosen or Roka or Koharu. Damn it, kid. literally just like, hey, did you steal a book? What did I say that got him to just fucking leave? Children are hiding, and I need to find them. You little shit. I don't even know what you're called. Okay. So they have... Where are the kids? God damn it. God damn it. Where are the kids? There you are. I'm also closed up in a bit here. Oh, fair enough. I just heard adventurers talking about detective who can get to the bottom of any case. You'd like to do the dungeon shortly, please. Well then, where do I gotta go? Which dungeon is it? Because, gotta go to Rauger. Okay, that one. Here we go. The one all the way over there. Oh. The fact that there's no Aethernet all the way back here at the temple is such a pain. So far away. But at least the Chocobo are fast enough. Here we go. There we go. Is it another part of this dungeon? Temple of the Fist. Gotcha. Okay, now it's accessible. Oh, actually running through it normally. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a long wait. That's why I was like, don't know if we should do it normally. Plus, it's like 5 a.m. for me, so, or almost 6 a.m., so that makes sense why there's like nobody on. People are asleep. In Hyperion, apparently. It's dead all the time. There we go. There we go. Temple of the Fist, Girabania. I'll just skip it. Oh no, I've been adjusted to 3. Why am I not able to target? There we go. It's like, why am I not able to target them? Ah. Oh, the dancer died. R.I.P. Did I hit wait? I hit wait. Fuck me. God damn it. I hit wait instead of... I'm dumb. I hit the wrong button. That's what I get. I should just retool everything a little bit. Actually, if we start it, will they be able to just teleport? Oh, they're there. There they are. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Here we go. Hell yeah. There we go. Four elegant tombstones for that? Wow. That's so weird. Hey, I pressed greed. That's on you. I pressed greed. I will take greed on everything. Ah, I did not TikTok. I'm dumb. I did not TikTok. I'm stupid. I did not TikTok. RIP. RIP! Sad violin. I did not TikTok correctly. There we go. Try it again. There we go. There we go. Here we go. There we go. Our Buddha. Oh, nope, wrong button. Oh. There we go. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to need. Whee! So much poison. There we go. Fuck. LVD is on cooldown. Ah. Server ticks say no. Yeah. RIP. Server's like, nah, you didn't heal shit. No healing. No healing. No healing here. I had used all my defenses except for reprisal. So I was like, shit. Yeah, server said eat ass. Enjoy the floor. Ugh. Damn it, though. %, 20%. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna cleave it. There we go. Whew. Ivan Coralfist. Got big punching energy. Okay. There we go. There we go. You will not survive. We proceed to survive. There we go. There we go. There we go. He's been kicked in the face. Old man's going to bed. R.I.P. Coral Head. Nice. That's a cool katana. Hello, I'm very new and almost to Heavensward, mainly warrior tank, and I've been thinking of switching to Dark Knight. Is the skill ceiling for Dark Knight so huge compared to warrior? I don't think so. The rotations are very simple for Dark Knight. There's just a lot of things you can do that are off cooldown, like off the normal kind of like skill cooldown, the global cooldown that everything shares when you do an ability. Like Blood Spiller, Quietus, and your Edge of Darkness, or Flood of Shadow and Edge of Shadow, which are Edge of Darkness and Flood of Darkness early on. It's really easy. And I think most of it comes down to, from what I've been playing... Oh, the ads are over. Welcome back, by the way. From what it comes down to me... Oh, have a good night, Lethal. Have a good one. From when I was playing Dark Knight, because I started Warrior as well. I played Warrior all the way up until I got Dark Knight, and then I switched to Dark Knight. I did Dark Knight because it was thematic for where I was going, and I was like, alright, I want to stick with Dark Knight all the way to Shadowbringers. But Dark Knight seems very easy. You just don't have... You don't have the big push fell cleave over and over and over again button. Instead, you have Blood Spiller and Quietus, which are a little bit more nuanced in how you do them. Where it's not like you have this one window to just go ham. You kind of can space out your damage window, or you can dump it all in by going, like... When I use Delirium, that allows me to use Blood Spiller for free 3 times, so I just kind of go ham and do 5 in a row. But I don't think the skill ceiling is super high comparative to Warrior. I think it's very similar. The only thing you really have to kind of watch out for is that a lot of your defensives that are built in, like Shadow Wall, not Shadow Wall, is it Shadow Wall? Maybe it is Shadow Wall. Yeah. You have like a higher recast timer. You have your 120 second. You have your Blackest Night. Blackest Night's pretty good, but it's based on mana. I'm trying to remember the other one. You're a lot more roll action dependent for your defensives. Because if I remember correctly, I think the other two tanks had like more mitigation tools. Or at least like self-sustain. It's more about timing. Yeah. Like, you can probably get it to a point where you can be ridiculous with it. And have, like, optimal, like, maximum DPS. But I think it has a high ability to DPS, but it requires you to kind of really learn when to, like, when the fight you should just dump everything into your Edge of Darkness or, I mean, your Blood Spiller. Early on, it's dumping everything into Edge of Darkness and not really caring. But when you start to get to higher levels at like 60 plus, you start to worry like, all right, when do I Blood Spiller? When do I have a window to just dump all my Blood Spillers in? Or all your Quietuses in AoE pack fighting? When do you pop Delirium so you can get your free Blood Spillers and kind of spend it all? That's really where the ceiling comes in. But there's other abilities that I have not unlocked yet, like Scarlet Delirium, Salt and Darkness, Obliteration, Living Shadow. So there's a lot more nuance that I don't know yet. I haven't got there. I'm still kind of learning how to play Dark Knight. So I can't 100% answer your question. But I would say they're very similar skill ceilings to each other. They just have different tools that they work with to kind of achieve the same thing. Yeah. I use Blackest Night sometimes to keep it going. Yeah. I don't have Living Shadow, so I can't do that. Living Shadow's not for a little bit for me. Till 80. Yeah, each one is the upgraded version. So for me, it's Edge of Shadow into Blackest Night. Because that way I'm taking damage anyways and things are hitting me. And most bosses kind of do like a big AoE smack everybody ability. So I use Blackest Night to kind of potentially mitigate all the damage and give me a free Edge of Shadow that I can hold on to. Or I what, TBN to Edge of Darkness? Well, the thing is, sometimes I don't, when I start the boss fight, I don't get hit enough. And then TBN falls off, and then it's a waste. So what I do is I'll pop Edge of Shadow, and then I'll pop, when I know that a boss is about to do like a whole bunch of smacks early on, that's when I'll start doing the TBN. Because you only get like a couple seconds before it goes off, and then it's not only that it's a couple seconds before it triggers, before it disappears, you have that window also to have your 25% of your health gets cleaved away, or else it doesn't trigger. So it doesn't have a guaranteed effect if it doesn't go off. So I have 7 seconds to lose 25% of my health. It's a lot. It's a lot to lose. So it's good for like bosses that hit hard, or tank busters that I can be like, oh, it's a tank buster coming, throw down TBN. I know it's going to trigger because it's going to cleave me for a big chunk of damage. I can just mitigate that, take no damage, or take minimal damage, and then get my free Edge of Shadow off. Or hold on to it, so that way I have a free Edge of Shadow just sitting ready to go that I can use at any time, because it just sits there. It doesn't seem like it goes away. So I could stack it, and then Edge of Shadow right before TB, and then like put another TBN by the time I'm ready to go, and then I can proc it with the free Edge of Shadow, and then get another free Edge of Shadow back to back if I really wanted to maximize it. But remember, Warrior is a green tank if I remember right. Warrior is, oh, what's that? Fell Cleave. Fellcleave, 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 home gang, heal, Stormpath or whatever the fuck it is. Fellcleave, 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 Fellcleave. Just big Fellcleave. But then again, I only got it up to 55, so I'm not even that close to getting to endgame warrior. Yeah, I'm not even 55. Oh yeah, no, I am 55. I just never unlocked Fellcleave. There's also so many abilities that that warrior has that are just like very safe. Like I feel like warrior is very beginner friendly in terms of like self-healing and self-mitigation tools. Like you got Shake It Off, which gives you gradual health restoration plus damage absorption. You have Nascent Flash, which restores HP with your weapon skills. Bloodwetting, which reduces your damage taken and then reduces your damage taken even further. Like you have a lot of damage mitigation tools built in. Damnation. Like there's this, it's a lot nicer. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Down the stairs at part of... Oh, okay. Down the stairs. Okay. A lot of AoEs in that too. Gotcha. It's good that it has like AoE built into it, technically. That's nice. Fair enough. Little rascals. All right. Well, have a good time at the carnival. I gotta go back and corral the children to not do dumb things because they're apparently stealing a book from Rowena. I don't know why. Wait a minute. Oh, they're hiding again. That's why. Where are they? Are they in the buildings? They might be in the buildings. Damn it, kids. Nope, not there. Nope, not there either. Wow, okay, that kid's all the way up here. Shit. Mr. Manayan, does this mean you found us a quest? You stole books. What? Of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. I better call the guild together and quickly. Oh, okay. Where's the other kid? Oh, maybe in the... Maybe in here? There you are. I thought I heard something interesting, but I was wrong. They're all just sad. Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame. Someone so small like us. But who? We have to talk this over. It's the Lalafell, I swear. It's the potato people. It's those potato people. They're the ones that do it. If I remember right, the way someone explained tanks was something like this. Warrior 4, 3-star difficulty. Paladin was the gun same. Gunbreaker was 4.5. And Dark Knight was 4.5 to 5. Again, I got it from a video that explained it to me. Some memories a bit foggy. I don't know. It doesn't feel... Look at that potato person. He's clearly up to no good. Look at those eyebrows. They're very angular. He's very much in like a mischievous pose. He's the one responsible. We're being accused of something we didn't do. Before this can go any further, we have to tell Mr. Slaffborn. Well, we can't say we are innocent, though. We have to clear our names by finding that grimoire and learning who took it. We may be young, but we can show everyone who's we're proper adventurers by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. But how do we find real criminals? All we know is that we're 4 people about as tall as us. But that's just it. There are plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children. Eyeballs the Lalafell right next to us. Lalafells. 4 of them. I may have seen them. See, I like to watch all the different people who come through here. And I've only seen one group of 4 Lalafells, and they just got here the other day. Yozen, you remember the cart Slaffborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it. Ah. I thought they were Lalafells. No, we can begin the real investigation by looking into them. Okay. And this, I think, is where it goes into short arm. Right? Short arm of the law. Mr. Manayan, Koharu's found our suspect. They parked their car around the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate, but be quiet. We don't want them to know we're onto them yet. Kids being racist against Lalafell immigrants? God damn. Yeah, literally. It's the potato people. They're the reason. Wait, those are just 2 kids. Those are literally just 2... Wait, no, wait. That was Lalafell's son. Wait, those are just children. See? Those are Lalafells, alright. God damn it. But how do we prove there are criminals? From here, it doesn't look like they've got a grimoire. Could it be hidden in their cart? The other 2 might have it as well. Or maybe we've got the wrong people. I think you got the wrong people. I think we have an idea of how to find out. Roko, can you play along? Again, it varies from person to person. For example, as never playing Tank Gunbreaker was difficult to learn since I was getting the hang of Summoner, Mechanist, Scholar, and Samurai. So I was scatterbrained at the time. For me, I feel Gunbreaker's easy. Because it gives you buttons that are just bash the same button 3 times in a row. It's like, do this, then do this, then do this, then do this. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. I haven't gotten to really like endgame warrior, and I haven't even tried to get to paladin yet. I should probably get to paladin to see how paladin is, but I can imagine paladin would be a little bit harder for me based on how they do it. The switching between like the melee and the ranged casting stance. Have you heard about Rowena's store? They're saying someone stole a grimoire from it. That's old news. I think they've even given up hunting the criminals. It's too bad, though. I wanted the grimoire for myself. Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure? Shh, don't want anyone to know about all the buried gold and jewels. What about the weapons? Pally should be easy, and there's not much range stuff. I mean, for Pally, isn't it it goes into like a casting stance for a little bit, and then it switches back to melee? It's just like a short stint of casting and then back to melee. Because it's like whatever the... I forget the actual gauge itself. It has like a bar. They say those are stronger than the Empires. I spent so much time learning that the treasure in Camp Revenant's told, but I'll never find it now. Well, not without the grimoire anyway. So why not just give up while you're ahead? Did you hear that? The lad just said there's gold and silver and weapons around the old camp. Oh ho ho! Imagine how pleased the boss will be this time. Let's go on, let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm awake! Huh? Where'd you go? Move yourself, sister. Time's a-wasting. Wait, I can't run as fast as you. Oh no. God damn it, children. Well, have a good one, Lethal Cade. Have a good night. That was brilliant, Yozen. If there are criminals, they'll show up at the camp with the grimoire. And if the other two are anything like the duo, we shouldn't have any trouble catching them. That's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals, but not the lot couldn't... That lot couldn't frighten a baby horse bird. We just have to beat them to Camp Revenant's Toll now. From the way they took the bait, I don't think we have much time. We better hurry. Oh no. Ah, yes. I was like, ah, yes, invisible. Invisible Chocobo. The newest invention. From Garland Ironworks. Damn it, Yozen. I hope they come quietly. But if they don't, we'll have to take care of them, Mr. Oh. If they don't come quietly, I'll have to beat the children up. I see. I see how it is. Ah, yes. Beat the kids. I find it funny that the children are literally the same size as adults. It's kind of comical for Lalafell. Gold, jewels, weapons, all that's hidden somewhere in this dump and where no one would think to look. I take it all. Garlemald laid my home to waste, so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And the weapons, oh, I'll use them to make the world mine. They actually have the book. Of course, all the secrets I've held in this grimoire held the location of lost treasure was not one. I can't believe the kids got it right. I was like, wow. The kids are just stereotyping people. Somehow they got it right. I guess I have to beat up the children now. I'm legally sanctioned to beat these kids up. Don't worry. Well, 'tis but a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do we read it? Is there a cipher, or must we use some sort of incantation? That's a good question. I'll be sure to tell you just as soon as I learn the answer. What? You buffoon! Why did you not think to find out? I'm sorry, Garurua. It just didn't seem important to me at that time. Oh, the Lalafell and the kids are going to be in for a rude awakening. Why, you? What are you doing? Go play elsewhere. Adults are at work here, children. We're not children, we're Doman Adventurers Guild, and we're here to arrest you for stealing the grimoire from Rowena's. Oh, Gagaru, those are the children who talked about the treasure. They'll know how to read the grimoire for sure. You two had been had. I knew something fishy about this. You prize pair of pinheads? No one makes a fool of Gargarua. You hear me? No one! We shall teach these younglings a painful lesson about meddling in others' affairs. Come! Summon the thing! Wait, what the? Oh, that. It's not here. Why is that? You sent it away, Gagara. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just do the dirty work then. That's it. It's time to cleave up some children. I'm sorry. They told me I had to kill the children. R.I.P. Potato people. Wait a minute. One of you against all three of mine. Ha! You don't stand a mammoth of chance in hells. Sorry, kids. Oh no. I killed them. I killed them real fast. They don't exist anymore. Oh, there they are. They're hiding in the grass. They were just so put out that I couldn't see them anymore. 12 above. Where do those younglings find so pursuer a protector? I've got a feeling I've seen him before. Wait, quick, everyone come here. Why am I letting them huddle? I should just take the book and leave. It's little wonder we're outmatched. It's Monet and Wakayan, the hero of the Scions. You don't mean the lad who's beaten a load of primals and smashed the Imperial's ultimatum weapon to bits? We can discuss his deeds and why he is here with the children later. Wabatan, Barbara, Liliana. We must do what we've practiced. I beat them so hard that they fell into the grass and disappeared. Ahem. Well met, Scion. Yes, we know full well who you are, but hear me, you won't be adding us to the list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends? As our forefathers before us, we have winged beasts in our thrall. Though strength is so great to tear primal in twain, and turn brave men to whimpering wrenches. O mighty Valfor, we summon you with our prayers, descend from the heaven and vanquish our foes. I'm sorry, what? Why are we looking? Why are we falling for this? Are we stupid? Is something supposed to happen? Oh my god, we were dumb. Damn it, they got away! What? Hey, there they go, faster than they look, aren't they? Oh. Okay. She's like, oh, bye. What? That was a queer bunch. Make no mistake, but they forgot one thing. The grimoire. Oh, hey, we got the book back. You know what? Whatever. Each grimoire. Wow. Huh. Now we've got the grimoire. All we need to do is show it to Mr. Safborn and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for? Hell yeah. Carnival 25 completed. Let's go. Alright, the ads are going to begin in like 15 seconds, so we're going to pause momentarily soon. I can't believe we fell for the biggest, the largest blunder. Me most of all. Like, why would I turn around? They're like, Baleful. I would have sat there and be like, and? Alright, the ads are here. We're going to pause and we're going to wait. So take a little break and I'll be right back. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. Unscrungling. What did the Doman children have to say for themselves? We found the book. It wasn't with the Doman children. The younglings and the grimoire. So it is as I feared. They are responsible for stealing it, yes? No. Gargura? No, I cannot say I'm familiar with him, but if you say his conspirators are to blame, then I would believe it. I'll report it to the guild and ensure we're all on the lookout for the gang. Well, you may consider yourselves exonerated. That, and you reclaim the grimoire and your good names. Say much of your bravery, younglings. Mr. Slaffborn, we are not younglings. We are the Doman Adventurers Guild. All around the world will soon know our name, and one day we'll even be more famous than Mr. Manayan. Doubt. 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 More famous than Manayan, eh? I look forward to seeing that. Well, as one adventurer to another, let me say well done. You outfitted yourselves with honor today, my friends. I love how there's always a random Lalafell walking in the background with each cutscene from this specific quest. What brave men and women they become, eh? They are still in the bloom of youth, growing, yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them. I I can finally do it. I can finally do reclamation. I'm all done. I can now do the quest for Hosen. No, not the MSQ. It's the Domain Reclamation, so that I can, or Restoration. Sorry. We should pay our respects to Slathborn while we're here and the others have time to spare. Wouldn't you not agree? In that case, I ask you to go ahead of us and wait for us with Slathborn. I'll require a moment to gather the others, but I do not expect it'll take long. There's the Domain Restoration, which will allow me to hopefully sell my duck bones for money, so I can get more money. Judging from the way I've seen the Domans running about, I gather they're busy with preparations for the long voyage. What does he say, Master Slathborn? The day many of us thought would never come has arrived, and now we make ready to return our homeland. Let me assure you, however, that we have no intention of abandoning our responsibilities. My people have either completed their labors or ensured that others may easily do so in their stead. Earnest as ever, I'm grateful truly, but you needn't think have gone to such trouble. Revenant's Toll, gods, when I think back when that place was, how it's changed and what it's become. I can't imagine it without you lot here. You made this place what it is, same as we did. None would dare say different. Tragedy drove you from your lands and delivered you to our shores. But from that tragedy came a new beginning, a new hope that we shared with every soul that passed through our gates. The mustache is a choice. And that, my friends, is more precious than any riches. I pray you carry it with you to Doma, and that it grants you strength when you have need of it. We will, Mr. Slathborn. I swear to you, we will never forget this blessed place. You gave us the opportunity to work on the frontier hands to build Revenant's Toll. All the skills and experience we gained we will put to good use into rebuilding the Enclave. And then, when we've finished, I pray you'll come visit. Aye, we would be honored to receive you and other men and women of the child of Revenant's Toll. Let this not be an ending, but another new beginning. The beginning of a lasting relationship between our two homes. We might be able to work on the 70+ skills for my Blue Mage next time, including the kick. Hell yeah. That is my dream for the future of our peoples. As we built these walls stone by stone, may we build it together. Well said, well said. Been working on Blue Mage this week, as you can see. Yeah. I should work on Blue Mage on my main. I should. Damn it. If we keep on like this, I'm liable to start bawling. So, let us move things along. I hope you won't mind another parting gift. The lost treasure of Remnant's Toll. Courtesy of your younglings. The foreman is expecting you. A most surprising but welcome gift. We shall endeavor not to drink it at all at once. We will collect the bottles and return to our preparations at once. Thank you, Master Slathborn. You best have stable net. And thank you, Manayan, for everything. R.I.P. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the brought of times. Before you go, I have a favor to ask. Well, Flamen, actually. She wants you to bring Yozen and his friends to her. Up in Royanus Cafe. The wine's for the adults, you see. She's got something else for the children. I doubt it'll take long for you to find him. You have a knack for this sort of thing, after all. My thanks to you. Why am I gonna find Yozen? Again? Oh, there they are. Oh, hey there, Mr. Manayan. You're not here to say goodbye, are you? It's not fair. Why do they get to decide it's time to go back? I mean, I missed Doma too, but they should have asked us first. Huh? Miss Flamen wants us to come up to the cafe. Whatever is it she thinks we did, we Oh, it's not like that. All right, then. With me, guild members. Miss Flamen needs us. You too, Mr. Minayan. Luckily, I can fly, so I don't have to worry about this bullshit. There we go. Thank you. You came. I've been waiting for you for all so long. All members of the Doman Adventurer Guild reporting for duty. So what's the adventure? Monster hunting? Garlean gold? Oh my, nothing so dramatic. Rather, I wanted to give you all a reward. Reward? Really? A reward for your many deeds in service of Revenant's Toll. When the frontier hands needed a helping hand, you were there. And when there was no one else to look after the younger children, you were there. And through it all, each and every one of you carried out your duties with a smile. That is why you are more than brave adventurers. You are heroes to the people of the Toll. Heroes deserving of a very special reward that just so happens to be right over there. Oh. Oh, okay. Treasure! Wow, look at these! What did they get? What loot did... What? Share the loot. Wow, they got... they got green berets! Oh my god. Look, Mr. Minayan, she got us matching hats. We'll make them official uniform of the Doman Adventurers Guild. Jesus Christ. Alright. I see the Doman Adventurer Guild is going to be the Green Berets. Special task unit, I guess. They suit you, little ones. Wear them with pride. Mr. Boulder, Mr. Coltonet. I thought you were away on important Scion business. Recently returned, that is a good thing. We heard of your impending journey and hoped to see you before you left. We are both very happy that you may finally return to your homeland. They have had great need of stalwart adventurers like you lot there. But I don't want to say goodbye. Then don't. There's no need to. You're adventurers, are you not? Adventurers need to stay in one place, for it is not who we are. We walk paths all on our own, never truly beholden to any one nation or creed. So don't say goodbye, because we may. Nay, we will meet again. You'll see. We'll become the most famous adventurers in Yangsha, and then we'll return to Eorzea and become famous here too. Everyone may know of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Warriors of Light. But just you wait. Years from now, they'll talk about the Doman Adventurers Guild. I'm looking forward to it. Grow strong, grow famous, and lead the tales, little ones. We must get going. Thank you again for making the arrangements. Take care. Hell yeah. Right, we mustn't neglect our training. Find the heaviest crates and carry them to the horsebird carriage. Mr. Minayan, Miss Flamen, thank you for the caps. We'll take good care of them. God damn it. I'm invisible again. Oh. Wait, where's Hosen? Mr. Hosen! Oh, there you are. Those children are delighted in their hats. Miss Flamen could have not chosen a better gift. Preparations are proceeding apace. Slafford and the guild have finalized arrangements for the ship, so once we have finished here, we need only make our way south. How many times have I thanked you? I wonder. Not enough, that much, I know. Thank you, Minayan, from the bottom of my heart. You are and ever shall be a true friend of Doma and her people. Hell yeah.
I expect you'll find yourselves in the Enclave before us, so I pray to you. Tell Kazakura that we shall join us soon.
Oh my god, I could do it, finally. I'm going back to Doma to go turn this quest in and do the restoration. Finally. Oh. Then I just gotta turn in shit. There we go. Anayan, you have returned from Eorzea. They are homeward bound then. It's come as a relief to hear that there are no complications. Thank you for facilitating the return. I shall inform Lord Hien at the first opportunity. We have a mountain of work ahead of us, but with their help I am confident we can see it through. And I hope I can count on your assistance in the future as well. Takes an enclave. There we go. Anayan, call me praise. I was hoping you might pay us a visit. It is, as ever, an honor. Once again, I must thank you for helping our brothers and sisters secure passage back home. With so many skilled craftsmen soon to be at our disposal, we of the Shazenkai are ready to proceed to the next stage of our plan to rebuild the Enclave. Which brings me to a rather delicate matter. Perhaps you will find this shameless, but circumstances being what they are, I see no other way. Reconstruction and revitalization of the Enclave cannot hope to succeed without the contributions of wealthy individuals such as yourself. I understand if you wish to refuse outright, but I beg you, please listen to our proposal in full before you decide. For the sake of Doma and her people, I shall be glad to lend a hand. It warms my heart to hear you say that. Doma has no greater friend. Where to begin? Of course, it is important you understand the state of the Enclave at present. I'm sure you can recall how everything was when we first arrived. Rubble in the streets, buildings in ruins, and so forth. While we made some superficial progress since the castle fell and Doma was liberated, the scars of the occupation are far from healed. Since antiquity, the kingdom of Doma has prospered from gifts of the One River. The success of our agriculture and industry is intricately tied to our position here. Alas, in our struggle against the Gallians over the decade, much of what was built over centuries was lost. Fertile farmlands that once yielded produce for export was despoiled, and what little remained could barely feed our people. Our foreign rulers did not hesitate to impose their will on the local industry as well. Not only were we forced to purchase goods from imperial concerns, regardless of quality or cost, both our merchants were also forced to sell their wares to Garleans at loss, assuming they received compensation at all. While those dark days are behind us, many of our former trading partners are reluctant to engage us in trade agreements for fear of the Empire's wrath. How do you like your eggs? I kind of have it anyway that gets served. Usually it's just like depends on the meal. Depends on what's best for the dish that I'm having. If it's just eggs by itself, then depends on if I need to eat it fast or if I want to enjoy it. So it's kind of like I'll have any type of egg. Poached, scrambled, over easy, hard boiled, really doesn't matter. It more of depends on what dish I'm having at the time. And for what part of the day I'm having eggs at. Hell yeah. And so, for the most part, we must continue to fend for ourselves and craft what tools and so forth we require. So we would, had we had the facilities. Forgive me, it is not so dire as it may sound. Our problems may be many, but we are wholly committed to the challenge before us. We are not unlike the Shazen Senso, a hardy herb that can thrive in even the most inhospitable of conditions. I took inspiration from strength and stubbornness when deciding upon the name of our organization, in fact. No matter the struggle, no matter the cost, the Shenzei Kai will do anything in its power to overcome every hurdle and rebuild the home, this home of ours. Please excuse my sudden fit of passion. It was most unbecoming anyway. I have spoken of the general state of the Enclave. Let us discuss the more specific concerns. Though having said that, it would be simpler if you were to see things with your own eyes. Please head to the worksite north of the Aetherite and speak to Mitsuba, and I shall join you shortly. Okay. So, fortunately, it is time. So we're going to have to call it here. But when we return, we will finish the Enclave. And we will continue with our story in Shadowbringers. Hell yeah. Let me just see who is online to raid. Let's see who is online to raid. Raid time. Following. Okay. Damn. All right. We're going to raid over to Pirate Software again. They are playing Quasimorph, which is kind of like a mix between XCOM and Warhammer 40k and Eve, and some other things as well. I don't remember exactly, but it looks pretty interesting. So we will raid over to them right now. So what am I doing? Well, unfortunately, today's Tuesday, which means I have my Pathfinder game. So I will be unavailable. Tuesday is usually the day that I take off anyways. I also have a meeting with my convention, my staffing, the convention I staff at. So I will also be doing that. So I will not be able to stream today or later today. I will, however, be back Wednesday for more Shadowbringers and to finish up the Enclave quest and try to get the restoration done so I can make money. And then besides that, I think I need to actually get my ass in gear and start uploading. Like, I know I upload my stuff on YouTube with the YouTube Live, but I need to start going and uploading the VODs itself as well. Not a lot of people know about the live channel. But I also should start doing at least something YouTube because I need to make evergreen content. And I'm always confused on what I should make. So I got to figure that out. So I'll probably do brainstorming today and try to figure that out. But other than that, I think that's it. Yeah. So thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for hanging out with me and watching me play Final Fantasy XIV. I love this fucking game and I want to keep playing it forever. But hopefully I can have the subscription. So thank you all for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. And for my YouTube and Kick audience, thank you all so much for watching and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye. There we go.